Yo, what's going on, TDA Watch Party? Welcome back. We are back. Alabama LSU matchup right here. Trying to see what's going to happen. Of course, we know we got to see what Bama's going to do. We can talk all we want. You know, we got the pieces. Bama has the pieces. Bama has everything they need, but got to execute. So we're about to see what's going on. I'm John Ivory, video producer here at Touchdown Alabama. Justin Smith, scouting and recruiting analyst at Touchdown Alabama. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, be sure that like button, hit that subscribe button. Subscribers, hit notification bell, be notified when we drop content on our YouTube channel. Yeah, excited for this matchup. I know you guys saw that Georgia-Tennessee game. I know a lot of Alabama fans probably were rooting for Tennessee to get the win, possibly get that rematch. But yo, Georgia did what I thought Alabama was going to do against Tennessee. Dial up the pressure, consistently got out the Hendon Hooker, which is what I thought was going to be a huge part of Alabama's game plan when they played Tennessee. Dial up the pressure, continue to get out the Hendon Hooker. Georgia came with it. Yeah,
Georgia whooped Tennessee. So we got the game about to start here. Gonna give some shout outs. We got Jason Sturkey in the chat. What's going on? See, Bama's in the chat. Welcome back. Justin Summerlin's in the chat. David Haynes is in here. Charles Jackson. Waylon, the godfather of the SEC, is in here. Sully462 is back. What's going on? We just had kickoff. We got LSU with the ball.
Well, you got a crease. Oh, they got it. Malachi Moore with the hit.
Look a little foggy out there.
Yeah, hopefully for Alabama LSU, they can avoid the rain that came down hard in Georgia in that Georgia-Tennessee matchup, which I'm pretty sure when it's in Georgia's favor, that definitely slowed down Tennessee's passing attack, which was already getting slowed down anyway by Georgia, but a lot of guys started dropping the football. But got LSU, Alabama, first snap of the game. Jaden Daniels, I think Alabama has to contain him today for sure. He's going to get the ball out to the running back. Nice open field tackle by Brian Branch. Branch is one of the guys who I feel will have a bigger impact as it is bye week and as the season goes on. Nice open field tackle by Branch on that play.
Yeah, Branch is really versatile. He got that blitzing ability as well. Hopefully he gets to blitz more.
He gets an opportunity to do it. So Jaden Daniels on a run it. Jaden Daniels is LSU's leading rusher, so you have to watch him on design quarterback runs like he did there. Also him escaping the pocket. Similar to Bryce Young in the fact that he can extend some plays. Definitely is not Bryce Young. Bryce Young is special, and I think that's what makes him so different, his ability to make plays off strip. But Jaden Daniels has that wiggle in him.
Yeah, for sure. We also got Roll Time Rise Up is in here. What's going on? Carlos Wood is in here. Jamie Wilhelm. Appreciate y'all tuning in.
Got 3rd and 6. 5 wide receiver set for LSU. Catch him. Woo! Tor just smacked him. Tor just smacked him. I think he got the ball off. Tor just gave him a nice hit.
Hey, Tor came to play today.
Yeah, nice stunt design, nice play design. What a hit by Tor.
That's that Dallas Turner hit.
Yeah, nice design. Dallas Turner really opened it up with that stunt. Nice stunt design, I must say. Pete Golding trying to dial up the pressure there. Oh, roughing the passer. Did he come late?
I guess.
Let's see.
Hey, I'm glad he's showing some aggressiveness.
Let's see.
Yeah, you got it.
That was close. That's close, though. That's close. I don't know if I call that roughing the passer, but I guess you can't argue.
They're protecting the quarterbacks a lot, man. As long as you do that.
Yeah, I felt that was close. That was close right there, though. That was close. I felt like that was.
It wasn't. It
wasn't like late.
Yeah.
It wasn't late in my mind, but of course, like you said, they're protecting the
I guess since it didn't affect the pass.
This is unique. LSU has this 5 wide receiver set. Seems to be trying to spread Alabama out. I said Jaden Daniels, yeah, that's what he's gonna do. That's what he can do. Might be a holding call. He might be coming back. But Jaden Daniels, that's what he can do. He is fast. He's got some speed on him. I know people, like I told you earlier when looking at Hendon Hooker. Hooker is not fast to me. Hooker doesn't have like elite speed to really get up the field. This guy right here, Jaden Daniels, he's going to get up the field with that speed.
holding on LSU. Carlos Wood is in here. What's going on? Ken Hendog 30's in here. D Pickett's in here. We got Draco in here. Josh Berry is up in here. Sam Laney's in here. We got Lil 1 205 in here.
Look at that power by Dallas Turner. Basically bagged the tackle into the backfield in the quarterback's lap.
Trying to shout everybody out. 61 people in here. Justin Summerlin's in here. Swag the Great, what's going on? Aaron McGuire's in here. Tia Harding is back in here. What's going on? Ethan Poole's in here. Justice Bailey's in here. 6-0 is up in here. Philip Myers in here.
And we got 2nd and 15. 4 wide receiver set. Yo, you see LSU at the bottom of the screen with the stacked wide receiver look, which is what Tennessee did against Alabama. We had a lot of success. If I'm LSU, I'm going down the field. I'm taking shots down the field. Alabama has struggled with it all year, but great coverage by Kool-Aid McKinstry. That is, it looks as if LSU looked at that Tennessee game and said, "Yo, we gonna do what they did. We're gonna put that in our game plan." See the stacked wide receiver look. See them spreading out their wide receivers. And like I said, if I'm going up against Alabama's defense, I'm gonna attack them down the field. Evan Stewart had success. Xavier Worthy had success against Alabama. Jalen Hyatt. It looks as if LSU was gonna try it too. But
they had that double
Alabama
team on Will Anderson. Jarvis S. was going on. Bill from New York is up in here. Christopher Hart, PhD.
3rd and 15. LSU with the 5 wide receiver look. Go ahead to the screenplay. What a play by Henry Toa.
Hey, Toa said I came to play.
Toa.
He said he read the comments.
2 nice plays early in the game.
That's what he's supposed to do right there.
Yeah, nice play by Toa.
That's your job. Sweet Home Bama 22 was going on. Big Buck is in here. Montarius Clay's back in here.
Coach Schmoot, great weak shoestring tackle. Well, a shoestring tackle, but yo, that was a great play.
He said y'all call him Hugging Henry.
He made the play. For sure wasn't a dominant hit, but he
touched it.
I don't know if he touched it.
Jeremy Sanders is in here. You Know Me is up in here. We got Coach Smook. What's going on? Homegrown Cowboys in here. Spiked Lamb is in here. Link is in here. Bankroll Joe is up in here. We got Sean Taylor in here. James Knox, what's going on? And we got Waylon with the $1.99 super chat. Appreciate you, Waylon.
Definitely appreciate you, Waylon.
Thank y'all for supporting. All donations are appreciated. Appreciate y'all for checking in with us, tuning in with us. Make sure you hit that like button as well. And we got Bill from New York with that $5.01. Appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Thank y'all for supporting. As always, greatly appreciated.
Yeah, be sure to put those score predictions in.
Yeah, what are y'all score predictions?
I predicted around 34-20. I think that's
I don't think this is gonna be a high scoring game. I would predict something around there. I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't know.
Yeah, I think
34-20. That sounds like something I agree with.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing I'm looking at for Alabama's offense, which is about to hit the field now, is the run game.
Yeah,
how effective will it be on the ground? And also looking at Bryce Young and Bill O'Brien's game plan. Will Bryce Young make plays that is designed in the playbook?
Yeah.
Will plays be successful as they have been drawn up? For the last couple of weeks, I think we haven't seen a lot of it. Been a lot of off-script stuff, so I will keep my eyes on, the route combinations, see if Alabama can make some plays, some easy throws for Bryce Young, see if the game plan really works.
It's those routes, man. If Bryce can just drop back, throw the ball, he hasn't been able to do that. He's been working too hard. People not getting open. So we'll see. Yeah, we got Waylon. No, Jarvis S says 42-21 Bama. Got Waylon says 42-12. Bill from New York says 41-13. So y'all think Bama just gonna wreck them, get over 40 points? We got L Malls 3. Welcome to the chat. They say 24-17. Coach Smook says 38-17 Bama. But if the defense can stay disruptive, 41-9. Yeah, I think the score could be like that.
Yeah, I think
it just. I don't know how Bama's gonna execute.
Yeah, I think the score has an opportunity to be a blowout if Alabama's defense comes to play and puts on a dominant performance, which I think it can against this particular team. Like I said, Jaden Daniels isn't a game-changing type of quarterback, but he can be if you let him break the pocket and throw the football around, give him time. If you don't put pressure on him,
so I
think Alabama's defense has an opportunity to do that. I've liked what I've seen from Pete Golding on that blitz package on that first drive. So we'll see what happens. Toto may plays in space.
This could be something right
here. Yeah. Bryce Young and Jaden Daniels, they did grow up playing each other in Pop Warner football, which is what ESPN is showing. I said they're both California kids.
And played against each other as little kids.
Whoa. Did you guys we got Ja'Cory Brooks on the first play on the slant. We haven't seen self. Is that self?
Did y'all TV mess up?
Did your camera angle mess up on that last play? Like somebody put something in front of the camera. But yeah, nice slant pass by Ja'Cory Brooks. We haven't seen a lot of slant routes from Bill O'Brien's offense. We see Jahmyr Gibbs and Jace McClellan in the backfield. Jace McClellan, it's going to be okay. That's a little bit different. That play's a little bit different.
Yeah, that was a different play. That looked a little creative right there.
That play right there was a little bit creative. The fake to Jace McClellan look as if Jahmyr Gibbs was on the other side.
Yeah, he ran across.
And it was an easy throw. I think that's what Alabama needs to incorporate into the offense. Incorporate some more easy, simple throws with some misdirection. Get the defense on their heels. Get them thinking in space.
Yeah.
You see some more motion? We see the motion from Toa. Jermaine Burton motion to the slot. Let's see. Bryce Young got time. A lot of time. Found Cameron Latou. And I love Cameron Latou after the catch. I must admit, I think he's underrated after the catch.
Yeah.
But we see some different designs by Bill O'Brien here. He motioned Cameron Latou to the other side, matching him up against a linebacker in space.
It's crazy because it's refreshing to see Bryce Young being able to throw that quick.
Look at that look at that protection. Seth McLaughlin is in the game. We mentioned Alabama's offensive line seems to look a little bit different when he's in the game. Jahmyr Gibbs, first carry of the game.
Hey, we got a run game going on here for Bama. Passes getting off. Let's see if they can keep it up. Larry Cole is in the chat. What's going on? Kev Cambridge is in here.
Alabama is quickly already in the red zone.
Sean Taylor says 42-13. Is there a prediction? Okay, Naomi, what's going on? She says 44-7. 44-7.
Jace McClellan is in the backfield on his 1st and 10. Gonna get Jahmyr Gibbs in the backfield. Gibbs gonna get about 2 to 3 yards.
Hey, Alabama came to play.
Yeah, look as if he made something out of nothing right there. That play could have been down in the backfield. Nice move by Jahmyr Gibbs to get 2 or 3 yards.
Naomi said LSU scoring 1 time. Link says 44-10. Larry Cole says 42-10.
Jahmyr Gibbs did go to the sideline. I don't know if he's banged up or anything, but 3 wide receivers to the top of Alabama, on top of your string. Jermaine Burton, JoJo Earl, and Ja'Cory Brooks. Jace McClellan is in the backfield. Cameron Latou at tight end, attached to the offensive line. Get a Jace McClellan. Seth McLaughlin with the block.
Seth with the block.
Seth McLaughlin. I say every time he's in the game, it looks as if he is on the highlight with the running back. Yeah, he's an offensive lineman highlight reel.
Where Seth came to the right, say, I got you. Crimson Tide is in here, said 42-17. Bama. So y'all, okay, most people think it's going to be Bama scoring over 40.
We got LSU first and goal here. Kendall Randolph, 2 tight ends set for Alabama. Kendall Randolph, who's a tight end / offensive lineman, give you another offensive lineman, tight end. Cameron Latou at tight end as well. Looks like more of an H-back right now, but get a Jace McClellan. We stop at the line of scrimmage.
If Bama keep playing like this, then yeah, we might see some 40 plus points. this drive so far has been really nice.
For sure. Yeah.
Looking like improvements were made.
Yeah. This offense
had the bye week to work.
Yeah, some wrinkles have been thrown in, motions, different looks, easier throws. I think I do. Even though Bryce Young is great, it does feel good to see him have some easier throws.
Running in.
Around.
Oh, you can get in there. Oh,
he's gonna get picked off.
Picked off,
gonna be an interception. Man. Bryce Young throws an interception.
He just threw it off like impulse.
Yeah. To be honest, we seen that play. It looked at the same play that Kamala 2 scored on against Tennessee. It definitely wasn't the best throw by Bryce Young. Nice movement. You really don't see that a lot of Bryce.
Yeah. That's why I can't make score predictions. I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, he always
nobody knows, but
he's always gonna wait till the last minute. He always keep his eyes downfield, always looking up. He just threw it behind him. He definitely threw it behind him.
It is good eyes by their defense.
Yeah, it wasn't a good throw. It was a tough throw anyway. That was
he probably didn't mean to catch. He probably just
Yeah, that was a real tough throw.
Yeah.
Once he moved around and tried to
throw in motion.
Yeah, he tried to throw it this motion and the guy is going that way. It was a difficult throw.
Try to be Pat Mahomes real quick. Well, should have been 7-0, but let me set this other screen up. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're new.
Be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, subscribers and notification bell. That's definitely on Bryce. I think he tried to do a little bit too much there. Yeah, he definitely tried to. Like I said, that was a difficult throw to try to make.
Yeah. Oh, that's on the wrong thing.
Yeah, but the drive looked like it had some potential for the Crimson Tide for sure. We saw some different things. I think Alabama needs to continue to incorporate more just easy throws for Bryce Young. Just throws he can make without much reading the defense. Just simple throws like the one he hit on Jahmyr Gibbs with earlier in that drive.
Yeah, I wanted to see more stuff like that. Quick and easy.
Yeah, because even going back to, of course, Steve Sarkisian was at Alabama. Devontae Smith, all of his stuff wasn't really elaborate. Wasn't crazy stuff. It was just a lot of misdirection. Had to keep the defense on their heels.
Yeah, they just look up and he just wide open. Like, what happened? Getting the stats up here for y'all.
Yeah, be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, subscribers to the notification bell. Be notified when we drop content on our YouTube channel.
Yeah, appreciate you tuning in. We got Vinaya Ben Yadawa is in here. I hope I said it right. Welcome to the chat. Our own Eli Walker's in here.
Yeah, what up, Eli?
Our graphic designer and video producer here at Touchdown Alabama, Eli. Eli's up in here. We got Deborah Marietta in here.
Oh,
no.
It looked as if the referee did.
My bad.
I thought it was a flag, but I'm not sure. Was it a flag? I thought it was a flag. Sorry, discussion. But anyway, LSU had some football. It's official interception thrown by Bryce Young. Ooh, that would have been difficult to throw. Yeah, that angle. It would have been a weird angle to try to throw. Second and 2. LSU gonna get the ball out on a screenplay. Tora's gonna make the tackle. I do want to slide this in. Those of you who watched the Georgia-Tennessee game, I think you can see what I see. I think the biggest difference between Alabama and Georgia's defense right now is the interior of those defensive lines. Did you guys see how much pressure the interior of Georgia's defensive line got on Tennessee?
Yeah,
that's what Alabama is missing. DJ Dell, Jaheim Otis, those interior defensive linemen from Alabama just can't get it together when it comes to rushing the passer in the interior. Maybe they can do that tonight and change it, but that's like one of the biggest difference between Alabama and Georgia right now, in my opinion. Those interior
interior guys never get back there. But I mean, maybe they're told to just not do that.
Yeah, I think that's like the biggest thing that always jumps out to me. Those Georgia guys are mean, they're physical, they're quick, they're athletic. They make a statement, those interior guys. I think it's Jalen Carter, if I can think of his name, but those guys make differences in those plays and on their defense. But 2nd and 5 for LSU. Alabama is dialing up the blitz. LSU is getting the ball out wide to their horse calling Dallas Turner, definitely.
That's that move. We got Simona Stafford in here. What's going on? Welcome to the chat. Welcome back.
Definitely a horse collar. It's gonna be a horse collar because they whenever the guy falls back, it's a horse collar for sure.
Aaron McGuire's in here. What's going on?
Yeah,
I saw another name.
Yeah, nice effort though by Dallas Turner. Unfortunately, that happens sometime, but nice open field effort, which is what I think is a strength of Dallas Turner.
And Kimberly Bossy, welcome to the chat. Rashonda Billings, welcome to the chat. Nicholas Johnson, welcome to the chat. Thank y'all for tuning in. Nice stop there by Bama. JB, welcome to the chat. Eric Karsten, welcome back to the chat. Mitch, welcome back. Rude Boy's in here. Welcome back. James Thompson is in here. Tuskman's in here.
It's going to be 2nd down for the Crimson Tide. 2nd and 9.
D-Pass 869. What's going on?
For LSU.
Says WTF are these announcers talking about? AB is in the chat. What's going on?
I thought he had booty at the beginning.
Anderson on the
trailing.
chase.
No one.
Tora's there.
Over there in the space. Nice open field. Tora making some plays early here.
Yeah, he's showing up. I got Eli Ricks as an impact player.
Yeah. Eli Ricks hasn't been challenged tonight yet. They are really familiar with him. So he might not throw his way too fast. But you got to think about it.
This is his former team right here.
Think about it.
Playing against his former team.
3rd and 11. Cheetah package in the game. Got Dallas Turner, Chris Roswell coming from one side. Will Anderson coming from the other. I think Henry Tora's going to come on a blitz. Alabama dialing up the pressure.
Good pressure.
Yeah, nice pressure by Alabama on that play. The cheetah package. Let's see who got the pressure. I saw Tora came on the blitz. Brian Branch came on the blitz as well.
Yeah, Brian Branch.
Branch powered through the running back. He said he wanted to be a better
running back. Like hit a brick wall.
Yeah, I like that from Brian Branch. What we've seen from Brian Branch that play. I think he'll be a better defensive back where Alabama plays him at that money position if he becomes a better blitzer, because they send that position on a lot of blitz.
Do you think it's a bad thing that like the cheetah package thing got out? Because everybody got the internet and teams can see, okay, this is their package. We got something for the cheetah package. Once you see the cheetah package, you can make that call. Versus if they didn't know about that name, because there's other package names too we don't know about. Yeah,
I think the biggest thing probably as far as it's not that deep as far as like, because they're gonna watch the tape, so it really doesn't matter as far as them seeing it. And maybe if it was some type of call, like if it was like a special hidden call, like they didn't want to bring it out to like a special moment in the game, maybe it would have carried more weight. But of course, as a coach, you don't want any game plan or any formation to be out there. You don't need to know our name, our formations, and anything like that.
Yeah. I guess if you if you see the players out there, it's the same thing. It's not a secret that they're out there, but you don't know what exactly they're gonna do. Yeah, I guess just the players being out there isn't a secret.
Yeah, but Alabama's defense playing pretty solid. I like the pressure that Pete Golden is dialing up. Of course, 3rd and long, it's easier to dial up the pressure. Nice first drive by Alabama's offense. Unfortunately, Bryce Young was attempting to make a very difficult throw. Yeah. It came from a crazy angle, guy right in his face. Still moving, stopping his momentum. Would have been definitely a tough throw to make.
You got Ephraim Davis. Welcome to the chat.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for tuning in. T-Day Watch Party.
Yeah, let's see if once Alabama has the ball again with the offense on the field, let's see how balanced they become. I definitely feel the run game has to consistently be a part of this attack and just give Bryce easier throws. That slant route. He hit Gibbs out of the backfield. Yeah, he's dynamic. He can make some great throws all over the field. Everything don't have to be deep. Give him some easier throws, short passes. I think that opens up everything down the field.
Yeah, for sure.
I know a lot of people are talking about Tyler Harrow. If we would get an opportunity to see him, I'm not high on it if we would get to see him this season. I'm just not sure about it.
Yeah, I'm not sure at all. I don't know what's up with him. I don't know how healthy.
Yeah, looking. For sure.
Probably healthy enough to come in at the end and catch a pass, but one of the main receivers playing the whole game on him.
And I think the biggest thing with Tyler Harrow most likely probably isn't the fact that he's not getting it and is injured. I think the biggest thing is how deep Alabama's wide receiver rotation is. It hasn't been any dominant guys, but that rotation is pretty deep. They rotate a lot of guys in.
Because there's some that still aren't playing at all.
Yeah, because you still have...
You got Christian Leary. He's not playing that much. Tyu Jones-Bell.
Yeah.
Not playing at all, really.
Wide receivers at Georgia aren't really doing anything. Either Georgia isn't known for any dominant wide receivers. Number 84 is pretty fast, and he's nice. But Georgia for sure doesn't have any dominant wide receivers. Those tight ends are special. Of course, Brock Bowers is the best tight end in college football. But outside of that, Georgia's not known for its offensive weapons. But we got Bryce Young, Alabama's offense, back on the field. Cameron 2 going in motion. I think Jahmyr Gibbs in the backfield. Bryce Young gonna give it to play action.
Like it was tipped.
I think Coach Smoot called that one the play action. I think he thought the play action was going to come.
Hey, he is a coach, Coach Smoot. Simona says right to Christian Leary not playing. I'm still not sure why he isn't playing that much. If other receivers aren't showing up.
Yeah, for sure. He is.
Why isn't Christian Leary out there?
He's explosive, speedy, definitely one of the fastest guys on the team. Yeah, I think it's one of the questions that people definitely are starting to ask a lot of those speedy wide receivers, with the fact that none of these wide receivers have played dominant all season. Like, nobody's just dominating out there. But Bryce Young drops back, 2nd and 10, got time when he throw down the field.
That was was that a risky pass?
I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, I got to see that again.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. Yeah, I think ESPN does a good job of showing us the angle and the play.
Yeah. It's still a weird route.
It's a weird play. It's definitely a weird route.
Like, why are they? It's like they ran into each other.
Yeah, I'm not sure what route. I'm not sure about that route.
There was another route. One of them games, everybody went to the right.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like Ja'Cory Brooks was running into whoever was on the left side, and it was like it was no gap or no window for Bryce to throw the football to. I'm not sure. Somebody probably ran the wrong route or something like that. That's gonna be a flag, maybe a false start on Alabama right here. Or
what in the world?
False start
on Alabama. The ball was on the ground. We using that in.
Yeah. Oh, it was a timeout. LSU called timeout, so it wasn't the Alabama what you call. But yeah, Corey Brooks drops the football. I think he, like I always talk, he just plays inconsistent. I just feel he has the potential to be Alabama's #1 wide receiver. But this is what we've seen from him. Like, he had a great game, I think, against Vandy. Next game, several drop passes. This game, 2 drop passes early. Did catch a pass on the slant route, though.
Man, LSU Stadium looks so packed.
Yeah, but on that route design where we did see, which is something I said at the beginning of the show that I'm looking at, like, yo, what's going on with the route combinations? ESPN does a good job of giving us that angle so we get to see it, but something definitely was off with that play. It wasn't a great window for Bryce Young to get it into. It looked as if Ja'Cory Brooks' route was running into, I think it was Cameron Latou was there in the area. There's another wide receiver in that area, and you don't want their routes to run into each other.
Yeah, I'm blaming Bill. I don't think they ran the route wrong.
Yeah,
because it's happened before.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but 3rd and 10.
I'm running to the same side.
Alabama has 3 wide receivers stacked at the bottom of your string. Bryce Young got time.
They're gonna run into each other.
Got time. Got to step up. He's gonna go. He got to run. He's not gonna make it to the first down. Alabama's gonna have to punt it.
Man, he could have got lit up, man. It's receivers on the same side again. It doesn't look like they split up too much. I gotta see. With Latou. That was a good route by Latou.
I think the combination wasn't that bad. I kind of like that combination. I like that combination right there.
I think he could have got pressure too quickly.
I think the pressure. It was a long throw to make, but it wasn't a bad route combination. I don't think that was bad.
Yeah, I like that route.
Yeah, that was. I thought he could hit Isaiah Bunn.
Too, mate.
I thought Isaiah Bunn was like open deep. That's who I thought he would have tried to hit. I think that's what Coach Mook is referring to, that deep crosser that was open. I thought Isaiah Bunn had a step on the guy. Bunn is a speedy wide receiver. I thought it was a decent route combination in my mind, just looking at it.
Yeah.
I thought Bunn was open. I thought Bunn had a step.
I think Bunn and Latou was open.
Yeah.
But I guess the line didn't hold up.
It probably was a thing. Bryce Young seemed to step up, and with some we don't see him a lot. Looks like he put his eyes down a little bit, try to get that first down. He actually ran a little bit quicker than we haven't seen. Bryce a lot of times just keep his eyes downfield and don't run when he sees it.
Yeah.
He really ran. He saw that angle and he saw the hole and he ran.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got LSU 1st and 10. Jaden Daniels, LSU's leading rusher and passer, so he can run the football for sure. Okay, Kool-Aid McKinstry has given up a couple of catches here in this game.
It seems like other teams catch on Bama so easily, but Bama can't do that. Bama can't just throw a pass, have a receiver catch it simply like this.
Yeah. Kool-Aid McKinstry just got boxed out that play.
Yeah,
it wasn't a fantastic route, just a simple comeback route. Wasn't horrible coverage either. Yeah, but they are going at Kool-Aid for sure.
Kool-Aid's doing good coverage. They still catching it though. But he is
Brian Branch with another nice open field tackle close to the line of scrimmage.
Hey, Branch going to the draft.
Yeah, to be honest, he is projected a first-round draft pick by a lot of people who do mock drafts. I know CBS mock draft recently had him going like number 15 to the Jets, I think.
Man, he getting his money up right now.
Yeah,
every play is money.
That's why I think this second half of the season can really determine his future, his NFL future. I just feel he has grown so much, and I think this is going to be his best stretch of games at Alabama. He has the potential to be that good over the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, for sure.
Jaden Daniels gonna hit Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Whoa, overthrown.
Yeah,
I was gonna say I hope it ain't one pass interference.
Yeah, they're definitely going after Kool-Aid McKinstry, but good coverage right there by McKinstry. He's a little handsy. He's always a little handsy.
Yeah. The ref right there, he ain't saying that. So.
Yeah, he's always a little handsy, but I like LSU's game plan. Definitely different from Mississippi State because I didn't. Mike Leach, great offensive mind, air raid, and all of that. I thought he would go down the field a lot more. That's what I would have did if I was his offense. LSU's definitely taking a chance. But 3rd and 9, Alabama down in the pressure cheetah package. Jaden Daniels has time. Still roving around. Still keeps his eyes downfield.
Nice.
Brian Thomas, he's
Nice
6'4" wide
defense
receiver
right there.
in coverage, but
Flag
on the play. They knocked Nick Saban's headset off. They broke Nick Saban's headset.
I need a new headset. I broke my headset.
Yeah, did they run into Saban?
I'm trying to see. That'd be bad, man. He too old to be getting hit.
I call legal forward pass on Jaden Daniels. But did they run into Saban?
He was over. Was he over?
Yeah, I'm trying to see. Oh, they ran into him.
Oh,
they got Saban.
They hit Saban.
Yo, Kool-Aid didn't see you hit him. Yo, they knocked Nick Saban down on the field, man. Yo, he go. You know Nick, man. They don't make him like they used to, man.
I'm not like I used to be. Oh, I missed it.
You know, Nick ain't gonna sweat about it, man. They don't make him. I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on with that, John.
What the heck?
They gonna throw it again. Hey, yeah. One of the rare times. One of the rare times when Nick Saban does the goal.
Put it on Twitter.
He did fall like he had some age on him that time. Coach Smoke.
Can't be knocking Saban down, man. Man, 71 years old.
Yeah, it's not the penalty got called off. They're not gonna call illegal forward pass. Fourth and 9, LSU is gonna punt it.
What these dudes talking about, though? These announcers talking about.
4th and 9. Gonna punt it. Kool-Aid McKinstry is deep. He got room. He's gonna go out of bounds. I thought Kool-Aid McKinstry would have an opportunity to return it. Bryce Young and Jaden Daniels training together.
I'm trying to cut this clip.
Right, got 1st and 10. First and 10. Alabama has twisted around their rotation a little bit, wide receiver a lot this game. You know, his first quarter got Jermaine Burton, Kobe Prentice, Cameron Latucci, Corey Brooks, Jahmyr Gibbs in the backfield, Bryce Young at quarterback, of course.
There we go.
Bryce Young dropped back.
Whoa.
Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs didn't pick up the blitz.
You said after the throw. Guess it's not pass interference.
Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs didn't pick up the blitz. Like you said, you guys said 8 in the box. There was definitely a lot in the box on that play. Yeah, Gibbs didn't do a wonderful job of picking up the blitz, giving Bryce Young some time. Bryce Young drops back. Got time.
Steen with nice protection.
You'll be thrown out of bounds. Yo, how many targets does Corey Brooks has? I spoke about it a lot in the past. I think he is the most confidence in Ja'Cory Brooks.
Yeah.
How many targets does Brooks have right now? Yeah, that would have been a difficult throw. He caught it, got pushed out of bounds. He couldn't even find a way to get down. Yeah, Bryce Young is off. LSU does have Bryce Young off balance. Might dial up the pressure again. Perkins might come on. It'll be J.C. Latham with the false start call.
Oh, man.
I think this is Alabama's first penalty of the game.
That's my first time seeing one of the mics to for the crowd. I got a boom mic.
Tiger Stadium is rocking right now. Tiger Stadium is going crazy.
Yep.
3rd and 15. I think he backed up to the student section. Got 3 Alabama wide receivers stacked at the bottom of his string. Corey Brooks at the top. Bryce Young drops back. Got time.
Man.
Yeah, B.J. Ojulari with the pressure. Ojulari definitely one of the better edge rushers in the country for LSU. I think he had like 5 or 6 sacks on the season.
Yeah, bad spot to get penalties. That penalty was crucial, that false start. Is that roughing the passer?
Could have been called. It could have been called. You know how calls are crazy now.
Yeah.
Alabama was unable to develop anything on that last drive. I always talk about the run game. Was it a run play call in that last drive?
I don't think so.
I'm gonna bring this up and highlight it because I just feel this way. I think Bill O'Brien is slowly going away from the run game. It was two run plays at first drive.
Yeah.
It was no run plays at last
and they
drive,
were good. You got Jahmyr Gibbs. Like, what do you run the ball?
The stats. How many rushing you have? 5 rushes?
1, 2, 3. 3.
Well, technically 4. Alabama's rushed 4 times. I just slowly feel like he's just slowly moving away from the run game. Like, you have to run the football to keep the defense honest. I think you have decent running backs. LSU with the reverse.
Dang. Battle getting aggressive out there, man. Yeah, man, you got Jahmyr Gibbs, like, run the ball.
Yeah, I'm going to keep my eyes on that. I'm keep bringing it to your attention. I just think O'Brien just saying, okay, I ran the football earlier in the year. They can stop talking to me and stop criticizing me about running the football. I'm gonna slowly go back to my way.
Did Jahmyr come back in when he went to the side?
Yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs is back in the game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I have to keep your eyes on, see if Alabama will run the football in here. But 2nd and 5, LSU. Armani Goodwin, here at Trussville native.
Missed the tackle.
The here at Trussville native.
I think there were 2 possible tackles that were missed.
Your holding call on LSU. Armani Goodwin, a good downhill, speedy, explosive runner. Ex-teammate of Malachi Moore.
Holding on LSU.
You're holding
like
on LSU.
Like you said. He don't even look right as an LSU coach.
Yeah, for sure.
Nah, we'll get
what's
used
the
to
holding
it.
call? Hey, that's so smart. Any kid watching this game, a lot of kids, you was telling high school, I'm getting held, coach. Yo, if someone is holding you, if you just try to pull away and somebody can see that they're holding you, you get the call. Yeah. A lot of people like, they're holding me, coach. He holding me, coach. Yo, if you try to pull away and show the ref, yo, he holding me, you can get the call.
Yeah, I know Justin played football, so you know.
Yeah, I just see that. That's like one of those small things. It's like one of those small things that you can learn in football and really just help get a call on you. That's basically what Kool-Aid McKinstry did. Because to be honest, he was getting held. If I'm holding you and you just sit still, what the referee can call? Like, yeah. This is just blocking. But if you pull away, they can see the holding.
Justin was a defensive lineman, high school. No, I'm playing. Wide receiver. And cornerback too?
Yeah, no, we play, two-way football. You play Iron Man football, so you everything. You are everything. But I'm gonna keep my eyes set on the running game. Will Alabama betting this run game?
I don't know, man. That's why with Alabama, I don't know. With Bill O'Brien,
yeah, that's why a lot of people were saying,
no idea what's gonna happen.
I know, like, one caller on Steven's show was saying, like, he don't see how Alabama will only score 30 points. That's why I went with 30 points.
Yeah.
How can they get past it with the way that their play calling has gone?
Yeah.
They don't run the football consistently enough. The route combination don't seem to work consistently enough for the work on time. Bryce Young usually make plays off script, which is something he's not doing today, which I thought was going to be a concern. I thought LSU could get pressure on him enough where he wasn't able to make plays off script.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's just crazy. You see some of the weird stuff in Bill O'Brien every single game.
Yeah.
Like people aren't just saying this. You see this. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Every game.
Yeah. And on that first drive, we actually had some hope. Like, yo, this.
Yeah, I thought things was changed.
Yeah,
went right back
that
to
little
the same stuff.
Misdirection pass play. You saw the run game
was
get
in there.
Incorporated in. Saw the quick slant. Has the slant route been run anymore?
No.
It seems like Bill O'Brien pulls out his playbook. Like, all my routes are 10 yards or further. You're not doing anything under 10 yards. Your route design got to be 10 yards or further, because when you watch the game, it's easy to see. You watch the game, you don't see receivers on the screen anymore. Like, once the play snaps, all the wide receivers are going off the screen.
All you see is Bryce Young.
Because their routes are so deep.
That's why people be like, we don't know if it's Bryce or it's the receivers not getting open, because you don't ever see them.
Yeah.
It's just deep, Bryce looking.
Yeah. That's how deep their route seemed to be.
And the line collapse.
Yeah, it seemed like as soon as we see the ball snap, Alabama's wide receivers are no longer on the screen.
Yeah. You might only see Jahmyr Gibbs get a short pass every now and then. But he did use Latu with a short pass in the first drive.
Yeah, if I'm Nick Saban, I would tell Bill. Of course, I'm not Saban. Don't have that experience. Not the greatest coach of all time. But looking at what Alabama has struggled with, I'm telling Bill O'Brien, yo, let's incorporate the run game a little more. Let's find some play designs where Bryce Young can make some easier throws. We know who Bryce Young is. He can make some great throws down the field. But, yo, let's give him some easier throws to make here and there. Some short passes, some medium passes. Throw in the deep ball, of course. But let's mix it up. But it seems like Alabama wants to go for broke every time on this offensive side of football.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, thank y'all for tuning in. We got Redfish Stalker in the chat. And we have Leonard Smith. I think I said that right. Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, there's no way there's no way Bill O'Brien stays after this season. But Nick Saban has not said anything about the play calling being off.
Okay, but if
he's only talked about the players executing.
Yeah, he has. One quote he recently said was he thinks it's overrated to judge coaches' play calling. It's usually based on how the players execute. So, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Saban has been on the side of player execution more than coaching complaints. But Jaden Daniels hit Mason Taylor.
Like, what just happened there? Saban would probably say something the players didn't do correctly or didn't watch.
Yo, but that's play design.
Did Pete Golding set that up?
But play design. But, yo, I told you about this all the time. You guys can have this conversation with us in the chat as well. Don't you know, like, for example, that play, when the commentators draw on the screen and tell you what play and how it worked, how effective it was, how many times do you see commentators draw on the screen when Bill O'Brien is calling plays?
I don't remember. You don't remember all this year.
You don't see no commentator pulling out the yellow slashes and lines and so, yo, this is how this play worked.
I remember with Sark, they used to do it all the time.
It's consistently just showing how he got guys open.
You got this guy. You have to run it.
Yeah.
Like, he was drawing all the time.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing to draw.
Yeah, we have to pay attention. When are we gonna see somebody draw a play up and show how it worked a Bill O'Brien play? We don't see it anymore, to be honest. But let's go back to this defense. Alabama's defense has played pretty solid here.
They'll draw to show how they will stop, how they lock the receivers up. Thad Take, welcome to the chat. I don't know how to say this name. Jatreyu Rain.
You got 3rd and 11. Yeah, Pete Golding's defense having some success here. We got Chris Broswell, Will Anderson rushing from the edge. Daniels got time. He's going to get
Stop.
Taken down by Alabama's pressure.
What in the world?
I think that was the cheetah package, but it looked as if it had a different spin to it. It did not look the same.
Big
almost.
Phil Mathis. Oh no, that wasn't Phil Mathis. Yeah, that was good.
Okay. I'm liking the blitz design. I'm liking the effort Alabama's defense.
He said, man, get out of my face, man.
Yeah, that wasn't that.
Rolled his eyes.
Yeah, that wasn't a good moment for Jaden Daniels. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Elijah's in here. Welcome to the chat. HB98. Welcome to the chat.
Got Shaquille O'Neal, Shaq, Tyrann Mathieu.
Shaq at the game. Ain't dudes all. Deo Taum. I think it's. Hope I didn't say that wrong.
Ooh,
welcome
Andrew,
to the chat.
I said Andrew Whitworth. I think that's how you pronounce his name.
Bama HSV.
Super Bowl
welcome
winner,
to the chat.
Offensive lineman. We see Alabama's offense back on the field, backed up to the 10-yard line. You'd think maybe a run would come here to start off the drive. Okay, George Orland. Okay, you got a run game. Bounce outside.
There we go.
Gibbs. Get some space. Decent run. Outside. Flag on the play, though.
Keep running it. Get up the field. Seth McLaughlin was trying to block again.
Oh, they got McLaughlin on the holding. See the replay. He's trying to see the replay, yo. I didn't do it. Where the replay at?
Man, he just trying to put in work to block, man.
Now this Bill O'Brien. Now Bill O'Brien's gonna pass it now. 1st and 15.
Yeah.
Like I gotta pass it now. Like if he get any reason to pass the football, they go to 5 wide receiver set again. He has to pass it now. I understand. 1st and 15. He got a reason to pass it, so you can't criticize it. But you knew he was gonna pass it, not try to run it at all.
What if Bryce should be like, no, hey, switch it up. We're doing a run play.
Now you.
But he said, I don't care. I'm tired of this.
Yeah, now Alabama's in a hole. They're going to have to pass the football from here on out. This drive, penalties.
That's another penalty in the red zone.
Penalty when you're backed up to your own end zone.
Well, negative red zone.
Bad penalties here early. But you gotta pass it here though. 2nd and 12. Alabama backed up. Bryce Young drops back quick.
Whoa.
Yeah. Bryce Young's not having his best game either. Yeah, something is a bit off with Bryce Young and his wide receivers or something this game. We haven't seen this from Bryce Young at all. Yeah. It looks like he would look for the slant. Maybe he would look for the slant.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure what route Bun was running. But this drive, I can't judge Bill O'Brien play calling because it really was a false start. They got them behind and then they ran. Then they basically had to pass the football the whole drive.
Maybe the defender came up and ran into him so quick he didn't expect that.
Yeah, but 3rd
he would have got lit up like Coach Smoot was saying.
Bryce Young drops back.
He's out.
Yo, I see what LSU is doing though. LSU is using the perfect game plan. Bill O'Brien plays have struggled to work all season. Bryce Young has to make plays off script. I'm spying. They spying a guy. They spying Bryce Young with a linebacker, an athletic linebacker like Perkins. You're not gonna make him miss like you've been making them defensive linemen miss all year. So smart game plan by LSU. You know he's gonna have to make his best plays off script. Yo, go off script. I got a linebacker spying you. That's what I see from LSU's defense.
Hey, that's what. With all the factors combined, Alabama's offense is unpredictable in my eyes. So I don't know how they're gonna perform. That's why I can't do score predictions.
Yeah, we got some thoughts coming from former Alabama linebacker Reggie Ragland says, run the ball and settle them down, Bill. Come on, man. It's not hard. I think that's what we were talking about. Run game opens up so much.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I feel that drive. I thought you could have ran the football on 1st and 10. Back.
He's
Like
backwards.
I said, it's Bill O'Brien. He's gonna pass it. You get him behind the chains, he's gonna pass it no matter what.
Yeah.
He's not gonna run it.
And those short passes he does there, he needs to do that in other situations, and you don't do it.
Yeah.
Like, what are you doing? I'm trying to understand what does he want to happen with these plays.
Yeah. To be honest, I always think some people overthink football a lot. Think football is simple in a lot of ways. At the end of the day, a child can be taught how to play football. Of course, there's a lot of different concepts that make it a little bit complicated, but football is simple on the baseline of it. I think Alabama has to run the football to open things up.
That's what Bama does. Bama has done it. It's Nick Saban era Bama football. Run the ball. Quarterback, easy job. Make it easy for the quarterback. Run the ball. Run the ball. Run the ball. Pass it off.
Run the ball. Set up the play action. He running play action. Who falling for Alabama's play action now? Why would I fall for your play action? You're not about to run it. Why would I fall? There's no delay. Yo, has Alabama ran a running back delay play this year?
I don't know.
You guys can answer. Have we seen a delay run this year? I haven't seen a lot of them for sure. No delays. No effective screens. I think the screens are so simple. I know a lot of people saying that Alabama needs to run screens, but I feel like they haven't run a lot of effective screens. No different ones. It's like there's a normal screen. No creativity to it.
D. Du Bois, welcome to the chat. D. Du Bois says no.
Yeah, I don't think
he has not seen.
I don't think we've seen a delay. Nothing keeps the defense off balance. If I'm a cornerback, if I'm a defensive back playing against Alabama, they're gonna pass the football 80% of the time.
John Branch, welcome to the chat. Ronnie Salter is in here. Welcome to the chat.
Yeah, that's the big thing. I think talking about the jet sweeps, the delays. I think there's not enough simple plays in Bill O'Brien's playbook. You can do simple stuff. Like, of course, you're going to have the big plays. You're going to have the explosive plays. But you can incorporate simple stuff in the game.
Bama championships, those teams have been really simple.
Yeah.
They just executed it to the T. You might throw in a flea flicker every now and then. Flea flicker always works. I like the flea flicker. You don't use it too much, but flea flicker always works.
Gotta run the football though.
I just want to see it every now and then. Like once a season, go on throwing a flea flicker. Mike Coleman, welcome to the chat. We got Random Hero. Welcome to the chat. Random Hero says, where's Prentice? I don't know. Prentice was out there. Willie 351 is up in here. Is Justin wearing a Rockaware shirt? Is that Rockaware?
No, I think this is a plain shirt.
It's just a hoodie.
Hoodie. Yeah. Yeah, Mason Taylor, son of Jason Taylor.
Tight end had a good run there.
Yeah, LSU is moving the football up the field. LSU has had good field position. Alabama's defense just has stepped up and made some plays.
Yeah, I think these the past few LSU games have been defense heavy games.
Yeah, and I guess Dallas Will Anderson gets home basically unblocked. It is them freshman tackles. We always see this. No, the Cardinals sin. No one-on-one Will Anderson. He beats one-on-one every time. Every time we saw him get in the backfield, it's one-on-one.
Like someone called in the Steven show, though, Will been kind of quiet this year.
Yeah, it's not Who's putting Will 1-on-1?
Yeah, people found out how to stop him. Look at that.
Emory has to score. LSU on the board.
Hit the touchdown.
LSU on the board first.
LSU touchdown before the
and that's part of the game. To be honest, Alabama's defense hasn't played horribly. DeMarco Hellams, he's inbound. DeMarco Hellams hit a nice move on. Yo, Hellams, what is that, man? Why's your head down? You can't see nobody with your head in the ground. Bad play by Hellams in space. Yo, what did you do? Yo, what did you do? Yo, imagine that. Yo, if you coming to me bad form, unsafe.
Yeah. Did he trip up?
Yeah, quick throw out to nobody covering the help. Yo, Hellams up. It doesn't matter. It's not your fault that the running back was open, but that effort in the open field, man.
Yeah.
That was horrible.
Just gonna bounce off you.
Yeah, the defense, to be honest, the defense was going to break eventually. LSU had good field position a lot during this game, like you guys were saying in the chat. Yeah, that was a good, quick pat throw out. Pete Golding has to go and have a conversation with his defense. Why didn't anyone account for the running back? Henry To'oTo'o is the leader of this defense. Maybe he's gonna talk about that with him, but got to account for the running back. Everyone has to be accounted for.
Isaiah Washington, welcome to the chat. Anthony, welcome to the chat. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Make sure y'all hit that like button for this watch party. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Appreciate y'all.
And speaking of Alabama's simple play, what did LSU just score on? It was so simple.
Yeah, very simple play. Yeah, like you said, I think Bill O'Brien's doing too much. That's probably his version of creativity.
Maybe it goes back to his NFL mind. Maybe it goes back to that NFL mind.
Does that stuff work in the NFL?
NFL does simple stuff too. Yeah. It's a lot of stuff simple. For example, I think what the Eagles have incorporated for Jalen Hurts is super simple. I think Hurts has grown as a passer, and he's definitely has made some great throws and has gotten better, but early on, it was real simple.
Crimson Tide says Bill was fired for a reason. Zolan is in here. Steadman Nix is in the chat. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Willie351 says Saban making excuses for Golding when Kirby held Tennessee to 13 points. I don't want to hear nothing about players no more.
Yeah, I think, to be honest,
I don't want to hear more.
I think that is sort of about the players. I blame that on Alabama's defensive front. I don't know if those guys can get no pressure. But again, I guess I get what you're saying, Willie, 351, because Alabama did not rush nothing but 3. Alabama started rushing 3, so I get what you're saying now with the Pete Golding. Well, whoever dropped their game plan, Alabama eventually rushed 3.
I think it's on. Yeah, it's a combination.
Yeah,
of
for
both,
sure.
Man.
Yeah, Alabama started rushing 3. Their interior guys are not great at pass rushing, but they didn't even have an opportunity because Alabama started rushing 3 against Tennessee.
Because is this the situation? Are they calling plays and the players are executing like they're just doing what they said and they're doing it well and it's just not working? That's when you can say it's not the players. Is that what's going on? Like are they just calling these plays and the players like, hey, we just did what you said. It didn't work. Is it that? Are the plays
I think offense
doable?
I think the offense has that remark to him because we see that angle. It's like, yo, we are not getting open on these plays on the offense. Defense side of football, I think Alabama's having a problem getting consistent pressure on guys. And I think it's because you can double team Will Anderson and neutralize him or stop the outside guys. The interior guys are not a threat on Alabama's defensive line. Ask any opposing fan or any opposing team, do they even know Alabama's interior defensive line?
Really, from watching that Georgia game, it's like a clear difference.
Yeah. I think if guys, people in the chat, if you have a family member or friend who likes another SEC team or a team Alabama play, ask them, do they know any interior guy on Alabama's offensive line? See, Nick said, beginning to the players, it was a miscommunication with the linebackers, it seemed. I guess Chris Boswell was supposed to hit the flat on that play. Bryce Young drops back, got time. Hit Ja'Cory Brooks on the check down. Another play that don't work. Let me hit my safety valve.
Crazy. Cray. Ben Allen, welcome to the chat.
How many? Yo, 5. Alabama has ran the football 5 times in the first half. I see James Knox pointed it out. Yeah, I told you, Bill O'Brien, man, he's slowly abandoning the run game. I said it last week against I said it when during the Mississippi State game, but 3rd and 11.
They're still 39 yards rushing.
Yeah, 39 yards, which is not horrible, but 3rd and 11.
But it's been around it.
LSU dialing up the pressure. Bryce Young got time, hit Jason McClellan. McClellan in space, he gone. He might be gone.
He's slowing down.
He got caught.
It looked like he slowed down.
Yeah. Okay, let's see the play. We get to see the play. I'm loving what ESPN is showing with this play design. Okay.
I want to see the whole game in this angle.
Simple. See how simple that play is? Yo, you guys see how simple that play is? And literally, Jason McClellan going out of the backfield doing a simple end route. He matched up against a linebacker. Okay, gonna run the football. Jason McClellan run the football.
That's simple. Maybe Bill was like, okay, let me
simple, man.
Tone it down. Let me see.
A running back is gonna be faster than a linebacker. Let me get him out in his space against the guy. That was a defensive. I don't know what that guy is. He got a neck roll, but he got a neck roll, but he looked like a cornerback.
Probably like Madden. You put everything on. I put everything on my player on Madden.
Yeah, I'm not sure who. Yeah. I'm not sure who.
Armband, gloves.
I'm not sure who that was, but
neck rolls.
2nd and 4.
Jacket.
Gonna run. Okay, gonna get stopped. Okay, now he has to pass it.
Maybe Bill's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
This works in college.
Finally figured it out.
So we'll see. Cause he ain't called nothing like that in a minute.
Yeah.
That simple.
Okay, 3rd and 5. Now you gotta pass it. Okay, we're not gonna we can't criticize him here because he has to pass it. He said run it again. They say run it. I think he's gonna pass right here. It's Bill O'Brien. He's up. Bryce Young got time. Not gonna work. It's not gonna work, Bryce. It's not going to work. You're not creating magic this game. Bill O'Brien plays have got to work. Perkins is gonna spy him all game. And whenever you break your pocket, I got a linebacker who can keep up with you. A fast, explosive young freshman linebacker who can keep up with Bryce Young. You're not gonna shimmy. She tried to do the shoulder shimmy thing he always does. That's not gonna work on me.
Dang.
Bill O'Brien plays better work than that.
I got the QB spy.
Bill O'Brien plays better work today. Alabama is not going to be able to win this. Bryce Young, it's going to be hard for Bryce Young to create magic on plays off script because you got that Perkins, that linebacker on him.
Yeah.
So we got
it's going to be a long game if they don't.
You better pull some type of plays out his hat.
Just keep it simple. It's the second time they got up there and wasn't able to get the touchdown.
Yeah, Coach everyone route went to the middle of the field. And we saw that a lot. We've seen that a lot in the past, the route design. I didn't even pay attention to the replay to see what the route design was. But I just know once a play breaks down and Bryce Young tries to make something out of it, LSU is not gonna let him do it.
Yeah, it's a good observation. They got the spy on him.
QB spy on him with a fast young linebacker. So 7-3, Alabama down. Yeah, that's why my score prediction was 34. I thought Alabama could get to 30 points like Mississippi State game. I thought Bryce Young could come up with a way to create some magic. But yo, it's simple. If that's my game plan if I'm LSU, yo, he gonna make his best plays off script. Their plays don't work all the time. So yo, we gonna put a spy on him. Yo, whenever he get out the pocket, you go get him.
Yo, this is I don't want
no defensive lineman going to get him. Yo, you linebacker Perkins, go get him.
Appreciate y'all tuning in. We got M. Effort Jones is back in here.
Steven Sorrell with the $1.99 super chat.
Steven Sorrell.
So this is the team coming out of a bye week. Yeah,
appreciate your support.
This is Alabama coming off a bye week.
$1.99 super chat. Appreciate y'all all. Donations are appreciated. Thank y'all for the support for sure. Yeah, and we also have what's the name? I just saw it. Kimberly Harmon is in the chat. Zolan, I'm not sure if I shouted you out already. Zolan is in here. Leon Brooker is in the chat. Jennifer McIntosh is in here. Welcome to the chat. Thank y'all for tuning in.
And also I will keep this in mind. Maybe Bill O'Brien escapes some of the scream matches in the screams from Nick Saban because he's in the presser. You guys remember how much we saw Nick Saban go after Lane Kiffin on the sideline? Maybe that's why Bill O'Brien is in the booth.
He used to get Pete Golden too.
Yeah, that's probably why Bill O'Brien is in the booth. How many times do you guys think we will see Nick Saban go after Bill O'Brien if he was on the sideline?
Maybe he feel like I was a head coach. You can't chew me out. Like,
not on national TV. I'm not gonna get
business. You do your job. Let me do my job.
Yeah, I'm sitting up here in the booth.
But it should be an advantage, technically, because you can see up there.
Yeah. Yo, he see his plays not working.
You can see these routes like from a really good angle. It's not working.
Oh man.
It's your what? 9th game?
Yeah. 9th. Like, last year too. It's like what? He on 20. He on 20 plus games.
That's their best. That's the best type of angle to see when you running routes.
First and 10.
Yeah, Brian Kelly did say he wants to beat Nick Saban. That's what he said. That's one of his goals.
Keyshawn Booty.
Caught him booty. Bama HSV with a $5 donation. Appreciate you. Thank you for the donation.
Thank you for the super chat. Definitely appreciate you guys. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button so you can get in the chat. But Alabama did dial up the pressure with Toll. I'm not sure what happened on the route, but it looks a simple comeback route. Keyshawn got open. Jaden Daniels, 10 of 15, 100 yards, touchdown. Looking better than Bryce Young tonight, to be honest. Okay, gonna run the football. Got a lot of space. John Emery. DeMarco Hellams comes down with the tackle.
His name is not Booty. It's
got grill in his mouth.
He keeps calling him Booty. It's Cajun. It's Booty. Say it right, you heard me?
And he's gonna get the screenplay. What a play by Jalen Moody. Yeah, LSU is running some screens. Has ran a couple of screens so far today. 3rd and 6. Alabama is going to have 3 guys look rushing. Going to change it to 5. Tor and Jalen Moody coming out of blitz. Going to drop back.
Oh,
what a play by Helms.
Like you said, Helms.
He loves
trying to light people up.
Yeah, he loves making big hits.
Steve Tisdale, welcome to the chat.
Yeah, Helms' ability to come down and make a hit is his biggest strength. Him tackling in the open space, which is, once he moves on to the NFL and gets drafted, I'm pretty sure that's going to be his biggest strength. One of his strengths that people talk about on draft day, his ability to help and run support, come down and make tackles. Aggressive, physical tackler.
Carl Catlin, welcome to the chat. Crimson Wave is in here.
Kool-Aid McKinstry had some, going to be a flag. What? It's
like an early flag.
Wonder what that flag is.
Reginald Helfin, welcome to the chat.
Javaris Cole with the $2 super chat.
Javaris Cole with the $2. Appreciate you. Thank you for the donation.
Bill and Pete sabotaging.
Very much appreciate it.
And he says Bill and Pete sabotaging us. A holding on Kendrick Law. You rarely see holding when it's a fair catch call or the ball is not received.
Yeah.
You don't really see holding in that situation a lot.
Terry Simmons is in here. Welcome to the chat. Pelhamja. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Appreciate the welcome to the chat. Thank you for tuning in. Thought I saw another name. Roll Tide is up in here. Welcome to the chat. Real Talk is back in here. Thank y'all for tuning in.
So we got
Jason Parker is in here.
7.
Welcome to the chat.
Oh, we got to update the score. No, is it 7? You got to update the score.
Oh, there you go. My bad.
Yeah, 7-3. Alabama down to LSU. Because if it's gonna be a low scoring, old school type of game.
Yeah. I kind of figured it was gonna be a low scoring game.
Yeah, they're gonna fight.
I had that in mind.
Yeah.
Wasn't sure of I thought it was gonna be under 40 points on both sides for sure. That's what I'm still thinking. Got Pelham Ja with the $5 donation. Appreciate you. I'm still not sure if I'm saying your name right. But nah, I apologize. Appreciate the donation.
Thank you so much for sure. Be sure that like button while out here, subscribe button as well.
Y'all coming through with the super chats. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, we got 7-3. Let's see if Alabama's offense comes out with on this drive. How many rushes right now? The rushes went up to 9. Technically 7. It's 7 rushes. Bryce Young rushes do not really count. Yeah, so Alabama has 7 rushes.
Yep, 7.
Which is not what I would be happy with if I was them. They've gotten the ball how many times? About 3 or 4 times. They've gotten the ball just a half or a little bit close to how many times they have run the football.
We got I just lost the name. D Dubois is in here. We got LMM 1920 is in the chat. Thank y'all for tuning in. Definitely leave a comment if you want to be shouted out. Swag the Great.
Yeah, to be honest, the way Alabama is playing right now, how do they beat Georgia in the SEC championship game? They make it there. How do they beat Ole Miss is another team that they had to keep your eyes on, but Georgia, of course, it's way off. But how would they match up against Georgia? It does not look good.
And the thing also about Georgia, they have that mentality. They're still they're still in like a proving stage. So they got that aggressive mentality, trying to win.
Yeah, it's difficult for me to see Alabama. I definitely couldn't predict them beating Georgia right now based on what I've seen. At 1st and 10, Jahmyr Gibbs got us some open space. Take 5 yards. Okay, there's nothing wrong with running the football on 2nd and 5 now.
Ben Allen said Georgia's deep offense is trash.
Yeah, Georgia,
not in his last game.
Georgia's offense is inconsistent.
Yeah, it's inconsistent for sure.
Yeah. Stetson Bennett looks horrible sometimes, but sometimes he looks like really good. So it's just crazy. But 2nd and 4, Alabama could run on 2nd and 4. I would have run. I still would have ran it there. But Alabama dropping back, I would have ran it on 2nd and 4.
Yeah.
We still got time. It's 2 minutes 45. That's enough time.
Yeah. Hugh Jazole. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, but welcome to the chat. Fruit salad, yummy. Welcome to the chat. Nice name. Bama Jeff 79 is back in here. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Make sure you hit the like button.
3rd and 4. Is something wrong with Bryce? I don't think anything wrong with Bryce. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on.
He's looking like not himself a little bit this game for sure.
For sure.
We got 64 likes. Let's try to get to 100 likes. There's 114 people in here.
1st and 10. 5 wide receiver set. Yo, he can. It is 2 minutes drill, so I get the pass a little bit.
Pass to Prentice. Prentice first catch of the game, right?
Yeah, for sure. 2nd and 6.
Kobe Prentice on the board.
LSU has dialed up the blitz. Let's see what that dial up blitz. Alabama in the 5 wide receiver set. Looks like they're going to stick with the 5 wide receiver set. Delayed blitz. Yo, that's Kobe Prentice, yo. Fowler and Curve Street, they sleep up there night. They call it Prentice Earl.
Yeah.
They messed up something else earlier.
JoJo Earl.
I think he said Prentice was a Georgia transfer. I think that's what he said. I think he was trying to talk about your man Burton, of course, but
Kelvin, welcome to the chat.
3rd and 6. Alabama in the 4 wide receiver set.
CG, welcome to the chat.
Third and 6. Bryson drops back. Got time. Hitting Jahmyr Gibbs out of the backfield.
Nice catch by Jahmyr Gibbs. CG says Saban yells at the players he needs to get on the coaches. You don't even see Golden getting on the players. I think we'll be okay, but dang, man, let's go. Yeah, Golden be calling them signals. I never seen Golden fuss at a player, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think I've. Yeah, Bryson got time.
Nice. Ja'Cory Brooks with the nice catch.
Flag on the play, though. Maybe holding or pass interference on LSU. I think that's holding or something. I see some guy was on the ground. I think Isaiah Bunn was complaining about something.
Golden just be doing them calls on the side. All kind of stuff.
Yeah. Major Burns. One of the more cooler names in college football. Yo, it was 28 with the Major Burns got the neck.
Yeah, why you got that?
He a cornerback with the horse collar. Man, what is you doing, man? That's not a horse collar. Man, he got a cowboy collar. What you got? What he got going on, man?
I think it looks swagged out.
He a cornerback with the cowboy collar on. He coming on a blitz.
Latu, first down.
Fumble.
Whoa.
Fumble. That's LSU football.
Looking like LSU got that.
That's like a clear-cut fumble to me. Sage Ryan, the 5-star defensive back from Louisiana.
He must have hit the ground too hard.
He didn't hit the ground.
Didn't secure the ball. Oh, you didn't?
That ball was ripped. That ball was ripped.
Rip. Strip.
Fumble. That's a fumble.
Yep.
That's a fumble.
If that isn't a fumble, I don't know what is.
That's a fumble.
Because you just
fumble.
strip the ball.
Yeah, fumble. Textbook.
That's what you're taught to do.
Yeah, definitely nice way to use his leverage by Sage Ryan. Spinning and using his leverage to pull down on the football.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fumble. Nick Saban tell him how to carry the football high and tight, man. Carry the high and tight.
That's why I be saying some players aren't doing what they're supposed to do. They're taught to hold the ball certain
high
way.
And tight. Oh, it's a dead ball. Well, it might be a dead ball.
Are they going to review it?
Whoa, Alabama might escape here. Sometimes I wonder, is his name Tessitore? The guy the rule analyst? I don't know if ESPN guy, but sometimes I wonder, do he probably know more than those guys probably know? Do they know?
I think they do. I think he does, yeah. He's supposed to be the rules expert.
So according to this rule expert on ESPN, the ball is dead because Cameron Latou touched it and he's out of bounds.
Why?
I think I wonder, is those referees on the field thinking the same thing he's thinking though? Because I think most people are probably thinking that
possession.
It's possession and like the camera focus on Cameron Latou fumble. But if he's out of bounds and they touch the football, that's different.
I thought you had to get possession.
He said, as long as he touch it before Brooks gets possession.
I ain't never heard it.
Yeah, Brooks don't really have possession. I don't know. I never heard that call. He did touch it, so it's dead if he touch it. I'm pretty sure Cameron Latou doesn't know the rule for sure. He just did try to get the ball back.
Just because he touches it?
Yeah, just according to the guy, if Brooks don't have full possession of the football and Cameron Latou touches the football, it's a dead ball.
So it's like a kick, like a kickoff.
And what's the rules of having possession of the football when it's a fumble?
That's what I'm saying. I thought you had to have. I thought it was up to basically the ref.
It's up to the ref. It's up to
saying,
these refs.
Okay, this guy got possession, or basically a period of time where you clearly got possession.
But to be honest, from what I understand about possession, the guy doesn't have possession until like later on in the play. Cause the ball, when Cameron Latou hit it spinned.
Yeah, let me see what they're talking about.
Oh, Alabama better thank their college football gods. Alabama better think the college football.
Brian Kelly, explain that to me.
Don't even know that call, bro. Like what?
We're doing that when they start doing that.
Nick Saban like, okay. You're Brian Kelly like what?
It look like it's saying like it turns into like a kickoff. Like
yeah, it's weird. That's
whoever
the first
touches
time I've seen that. Have you guys seen that? I haven't seen that.
I never seen
no level of football.
I thought you touching it is just like whatever. It's about whoever has possession. That's what I
never knew you can go out of bounds and
people gonna start abusing it.
Put your hand. Yeah, I'm gonna
roll it out.
Yeah, if you're a coach, side. Make sure you tell your kids. I don't know if it works on high school or college, but step out of bounds and touch the football.
Yeah, D-Pass said, I'll take it. I'm taking it. He trying to get an explanation. All right, so back in 1954.
Oh, snap. Yeah, you definitely don't see it. It's understandable, though. It's understandable in the rules of football. You kind of understand why it is a rule. But you're like, what? It's such a big moment.
Look at the dude behind Brian Kelly. What? What?
I know that's not a call.
It's like that Westbrook meme.
What?
Man.
Yeah, look, all of them back there. That face expression is kind of funny.
I'm sure a lot of people didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot. Yeah.
I'm done. Yeah, Senator said if I'm an LSU fan, I'm pissed. Yeah.
For sure, if you're LSU fan, I would definitely understand.
What? Y'all making up rules?
Whoa.
They making up buku rules out there. You hear me? I'd be mad.
1st and 10 for Alabama. Empty set, 5 wide receivers out. Bryce Young drops back.
Whoa. Was he?
I don't know what Bryce got going on.
Hey, man, what's wrong with Bryce?
I'm not sure what Bryce got going on.
Did he have pressure on him? Or that was just a straight up throw?
I'm not sure about
if that was just a open, like straight up throw.
Sure. Yep, but Bryce Young, he's due for a bad game, I guess, because he's been so great. But this is so uncharacteristic.
He must have went out last night.
It's so uncharacteristic. Bryce Young must have fun in Baton Rouge. I'm not sure what's going on with Bryce.
6 to get Jalen.
Maybe it could be his shoulder. Yeah, something is not. Yeah, that's another bad throw. Yeah, Bryce shoulder may be something. Something is off. We don't see that from Bryce. That's a simple throw. That's not it's bad throw. Jahmyr Gibbs, simple. He was getting pressured. It was off his back. It was off his back foot. Oh, Damian George.
Yeah, he kind of.
Damian George got ran over. Damian George got. Why is Damian George in the game? Yo, that was Tyler Steen. That's not Damian George. That was Tyler Steen got pushed over.
51.
Who got pushed over?
I think that was Damian George.
I think it was Damian George who got ran over just then.
He was bigger. He was way bigger. Tyler Steen, well, rounder.
Yeah, he got pushed all the way on. Bryce had no room. Had good throw.
Unless it was Latham.
Yeah, that was a good throw. I think maybe it's LSU's pressure that got Bryce off. But you like said, he didn't get pressured that play that was outside.
That's kind of weird.
Fourth and 2. What y'all think?
Say gonna kick. That's what they think.
What y'all think Alabama should kick here? Yeah, I think he's gonna let it kick. He gonna. I think Nick Saban gonna kick. He's gonna run the timeout. Potential 7-6, but 7-3.
Three, 2, 1. Timeout.
And Alabama does get the ball back to begin the half. I think so. I think they get the ball to begin the second half. Yeah, you guys can put your thoughts in at the half. I know we go on a break, of course, at halftime, so I'll give you guys my thoughts on so far. Alabama's defense hasn't been horrible. I think they've had some moments. Unfortunately, with miscommunication on that touchdown. LSU, they've been put in some bad position as well with field position. I think Alabama's defense hasn't played horrible, but Alabama's offense hasn't shown anything for promise to have pride in the fact or to feel good about Alabama's offensive future. Run game, which is what I said I was going to pay attention to. How many times did they run football? 7 or 8. Yeah. They ran the football almost on the average. The average times Alabama has run the football this game on each drive is has to be 1 point something.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, Alabama is averaging basically 1 carry a drive. That's insane.
That sounds about right.
And the plays down the field, the route combinations are not seeming to work effectively. I feel there's not enough easy stuff in this playbook.
They got bowels out there.
It's like a lot of deep throws and nothing simple. Nothing simple.
And we are taking a break at halftime, but definitely stick around. We'll be back close to when the game is coming back. Third quarter is coming back, but we will be taking a break during the halftime.
Yeah, they're trying to ice
Stay tuned.
Will Rocker.
Yeah, trying to ice him.
Yo, it's insane that Alabama's leading receiver through 9 games has 300 yards, I think. He might have 400, but Alabama's leading receiver is Ja'Cory Brooks. I think he came to the game like 360 plus. He might have more than that. Alabama's leading receiver has low 400 or high 300 yards so far. That's kind of insane. It's based on the production and the level of talent that they have had at receiver over the last couple of years.
Yeah. And then 8th, 9th game.
Yeah, and I have no more answers for you, to be honest. I don't know what it is. We can blame.
I think everyone's lost.
The play calling or
everyone's
whatever.
Confused. Will Rocker with the field goal.
Yeah, 7-6 to close out. As far as the offense, I have no answers. Not really. I have no answers for why they aren't executing. But I have no answers for why changes have not been made. Not enough changes and adjustments in my mind, just in my point of view.
Yeah.
In my opinion, just not enough changes and things being looked at. I'm still going with the statement that I feel Bill O'Brien is trying his best to stray away from the run game.
Listen to Nick Saban. Nick Saban saying run the ball.
You got to run the ball to run the ball better.
Yeah.
I think that's the first step. I want to run the ball better. I got to run the ball to run it better. Literally averaging 1 point yards a carry. Pretty much averaging a carry a drive. 1 carry a drive.
Well, I'm sure all the Bama people are confused. Well, probably not confused. They're just saying it's Bill O'Brien. But we got Fred Turner up in here. Appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate everyone tuning in. TDA Watch Party. John is in here. Welcome to the chat. Isaiah Mendoza, welcome to the chat. And make sure you all stick around. We're going to take a break at halftime. Well, right now, going to take a quick break during halftime. We'll be back close to when the third quarter is starting. So stay tuned. Appreciate y'all tuning in. TDA Watch Party. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already. And we will see you after the break. Yo, we back. TDA Watch Party. We're back for the second half of the game here.
Thank you guys so much for joining us.
Appreciate y'all doing it.
Button, hit that subscribe button. Today, showing off Bryce Young's struggles, uncharacteristic. A lot of uncharacteristic throws. Yeah, he's definitely has been pushed back. I think that was Tyler Steen who got pushed back into that time. Pressure. At the end, looking back, it maybe was more LSU pressure than just Bryce Young having a bad game. Cause like Derek, this offensive line is in his lap almost.
It's 2-11.
Yeah.
We got Eric Mack 1 in here. Appreciate you tuning in. Got some new chatters in here.
Jameer Gibbs open
nice
on
run.
The first play.
Down.
First free.
Nice run by Jameer Gibbs. We got Saints to Super Bowl in the chat. We got Sean from Huntsville up in here. What's going on? We got Paul Malone in here. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Woo Pig 00's in here.
LSU is going to stop Alabama at the line of scrimmage. Alabama did run the football 2 times back to back. I think Nick Saban gave Bill O'Brien some encouragement, I would say, during that halftime. Like, yo, run the ball, man.
We got Myron E. McCoy in here. We got T-Bone Kinder in here. Rick is in here. James Davis is in here. I think that's all the new people I see. Ronald Simmons is in here.
Okay, 2nd and 10 here for Bryce Young again under pressure. Was that a screen developing? He was definitely under pressure.
Sean from Huntsville says we don't have an identity on offense right now. BLB all over the place. Yeah, I still don't know what this offense is. Like I know what it is in a negative way, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Like, you just don't know. You don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know who's gonna do what. You don't know who can do what. Every play is like a mystery of what's about to happen, or if it's what's gonna work is a mystery. And unfortunately, most of the time you kind of expect the worst at this point.
Okay, 3rd and 10. Bryce Young drops back. He's got time. He's getting pressure. Dish out to Jason McClellan. Woo! Did he get the first down?
Nah.
He didn't get the first down. Nice hit.
That was a good
He might go for it though. Alabama, they gave him the first down.
Oh, he got it?
Yeah. He got the first. They gonna give it to him.
Oh, it looked like he did at first. Oh yeah, his toe got on it.
Yeah, I thought he was short. I think he's short. They gave it to him. They gave it to Alabama. He's short. He's short. Did you see the marker?
That's what I was saying.
He's short. I thought he was short even with the line.
And live, it looked like he didn't get it.
Even with, no, of course the line is not official, the line that we see, but he looks short from even on that line.
Well, let's see. M. Effort says, I say feed Gibbs again. Yeah, I think they should be feeding Gibbs a lot more. McClellan, Gibbs, Roydell too. Run the ball. Yeah, he's short. Stadium went crazy.
I think he go for it here. I think this is an easy decision. Let's go for it.
But he's gonna run it.
Are they gonna go for it? They're gonna punt it. Alabama's going to punt it. They're gonna go for it. They're gonna go. No, you gotta go for this. You gotta go for this.
Gave him that signal.
This will be a huge momentum for LSU, of course.
Is that a LSU thing? I seen a few people do that in the crowd.
Okay, he's not gonna be under the center. It's gonna be bobble snap, and he got it. Roydell Williams still got it though.
First down.
Why Roydell Williams? Yo, I think Roydell Williams is the guy they trust the most in that situation. Downhill runner. I think he's the best downhill runner on the team, to be honest. I think Jason McClellan and Jameer Gibbs are more outside runners, zone runners. Go back to the Texas game at the beginning of the season. He did not get it, but Alabama gave Roydell Williams the ball in that position too. I think they got a lot of confidence in Roydell Williams in those situations in terms of him being a downhill runner.
Yeah, I'm surprised Bill O'Brien didn't pass it right there. Or do something crazy.
Yeah, I just think Alabama has a lot of confidence in Roydell Williams' ability to be a tough, physical, downhill runner. I think he's the best at that in this particular run group. Jameer Gibbs, explosive. He's a great running back, but he does most of his damage in space with that acceleration and with that speed.
Yeah.
Like, you need a running back. I think Alabama needs a running back like that to be worked in more, a guy who can bang bodies a little bit. Okay, Jason McClellan. Okay, Alabama running the football here now. Yeah, like I said, I think Nick Saban gave Bill O'Brien some encouragement to run the football here. Alabama pretty much is about to, they're creeping up already on tying the amount of rushing attempts they had in the first half in one drive.
He pulled up this live right here, pulled the comments up. Read this, Bill. Read this. Run the ball, please.
Got his hat tilt back to the. Got the hat turned.
Got the
back
hat
to
the back.
Back again. 3rd and 5. LSU is gonna dial up the pressure here, which is expected. See what Bill O'Brien. LSU doesn't dial the pressure as much as you think they would.
Burton, I think it's his first catch of the night.
It's gonna be short again. I think Alabama has to go for it. I think there's nothing to think about. I think you just go. A 4th and 1, I think it's nothing to think about anyway. If I was Alabama, I would go for it. There's nothing to discuss. Back on the ball, let's go for it. If I was the Crimson Tide, but 4th and 1, Roydell Williams back in the game again. Roydell Williams is Alabama's running back. I think he's more the power guy. Will he get on the football here? Alabama shotgun. Is Alabama gonna pass it here? I wouldn't pass it. I'll take my chances running. I think Bill O'Brien was gonna pass that football.
Probably.
I think Bill O'Brien was gonna try to pass that football. I'm not sure though. What you guys think? You think Bill O'Brien try to sneak pass in there?
I think he always trying to pass.
I don't know. I guess you can do play action. Maybe a play action will be work. I don't know. Not a big fan of the shotgun in that particular situation.
Appreciate y'all tuning in here.
Yeah, I think Bill O'Brien got to pass that.
AJS, welcome to the
who
chat.
called timeout? Did LSU call timeout?
I ain't even see it.
I'm pretty sure it was LSU, I think.
Jocelyn, welcome to the chat. Eric Mack 1, welcome to the chat. Appreciate y'all tuning in. TDA watch party. Make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already. All donations are appreciated. Appreciate y'all super chats. Really helps us out a lot to continue to give you content.
Yeah, be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, subscribe to the notification bell. Be notified when we drop content on our YouTube page. Sure.
On this commercial break, you think that y'all think these 40 plus point predictions still gonna follow through?
Definitely not.
Y'all want to change y'all? I think we need to do like
two predictions.
Yeah, 2 predictions.
Yeah, I'm a fan of 2 predictions.
A predictions, then a backup prediction.
Yeah.
Once the game starts.
Yeah, once you see the game, I think
we're not betting or nothing like that. Just
I think most people would enjoy having a chance to make 2 predictions, because the big thing about college football in general, you never know how these guys are going to come out. They're college kids. You never know what team you're going to get when they come out in the field.
Yeah, and you never know either way, because that's why it's a prediction. But how games are going now with Bama, it's just so different from what you expected. So
yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think there are definitely some offensive struggles. It seemed like Alabama's offense was better at the beginning of the season. It seemed like, in a way, Alabama's defense, just from a perspective of you looking at it, it looks as if it has gotten worse.
Yeah, people was getting open. Kobe Prentice was going off early.
Simple stuff. I felt like it was more simple stuff back then. Remember the first game? It was Utah State. Understand that, but they weren't doing anything crazy to get Kobe Prentice football in particular, because I know he was a freshman. They probably wanted to get him football early. Simple plays. So let's see if Alabama will do it. Rodell Williams and running back again for the Crimson Tide. A 4th and 1.
I want to know if somebody.
Rodell Williams.
You got it.
Rodell Williams got the first down again. Williams, like I said, I think he's at downhill, small, low to the ground, low center of gravity. Great balance. Great balance by the Hueytown native.
Hueytown.
The first attempt, Rodell Williams running the football again. Yo, grind it out. Ain't nothing wrong with those 2 to 3 yards sometimes.
It's Bama.
Yo, grind it out sometimes.
That's what Bama does.
How many runs? I think it's 16. No, it's 2, 9, 13 rushes. I think they had like 7 or 8. Yeah, like I said, they're about to eclipse basically their rushing carries in the first half and one drive in the second half. Okay, we got 2nd and 9 for the Crimson Tide. Okay, Jameer Gibbs motion out of the backfield. Bryce Young drops back. Got time. He's gonna hit Corey Brooks.
Nice, Corey Brooks.
Was he down? Was Brooks down?
That's one of the first times you've seen a receiver just wide open that far back.
Yeah, it's been Brooks, man. That's what I think. Bryce Young has a lot of confidence in Brooks. Just from what I see, he gives Brooks so many targets. Yeah. I just think there's utmost confidence in Brooks. Does Alabama call another timeout? Flag is another flag. Okay. I got you. Okay, let's see. We get to see the play. Okay, Bill O'Brien. We saw some drawing on the screen, John.
We finally got some drawing.
Let's see. He down.
Yeah.
He definitely down. Well, why did he think he was a?
What's their Tiger name? Tony.
I'm not sure. What's the Tiger name for LSU? You guys probably know. I'm not 100% sure.
Buku the Tiger.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know why I want to say Tony the Tiger too. I'm not sure what's his name. Mike. Yeah, Mike. You're right.
Mike.
Yeah, Mike the Tiger.
Mike. You gonna name a tiger Mike?
So random, right? Mike.
Yeah. Mike the Tiger. It's weird. Can't name a tiger Mike. Mike. It's like a regular dude's name.
Okay, 1st and 10 for the Crimson Tide. 3 wide receivers to the bottom of your screen. Camera 2 is at the top of your screen. Alabama has been grinding this. So got an old school vibe to it. Will Alabama stop running it, or will they continue to run the football? 1st and 10. Let's see. Bryce Young drop back on the pass. Get pressure. He's gonna go down.
Pressure and taken down.
Tyler Steen is down. Tyler Steen holding his knee. Alabama starting left tackle appears to be injured on that play.
And he's a huge part of Bryce's protection.
Yeah, but why can't run the ball?
I don't know. That would have been a really good run.
Tyler Steen. Hope he's okay. He got bend against.
I watched it.
I don't think they showed it. I think he's down. Tyler Steen is down.
It looks like Jameer would have had a really good run on that one. I don't know.
I wonder who comes into the game here. Is it Randolph? Tyler Booker? Do you move Latham to left tackle and put like another guy right tackle, Damian George or Tyler Booker?
Yeah, Tyler Steen is he puts in work for Bryce Young. Hopefully, whoever comes in his place can do that as well, because he's solid on his protection.
Protection, yeah.
And he's still getting pressure.
He's been pretty solid all year on a lot of plays. I'm not sure who goes to left tackle. How Alabama has drawn up. I would think maybe move J.C. Latham. I wouldn't think no one is on the sideline.
He just missed a block.
It's better than Latham. I wouldn't think no one is on the sideline is better than Latham.
Yeah.
At left tackle, at least, I'm not sure. I would think they'd probably move him to left tackle and move Damian George for the Tyler Booker at right tackle. Do you put Booker at left tackle? We'll see what Alabama does. Kendall Randolph tried to play there a couple of times.
Yeah, that's a critical position right there. We got Yogi G is up in here. I was looking for your name earlier. I meant to shout you out. But thank you for tuning in. Brian McGill is in here. Welcome to the chat. Jinx, road to 200. Welcome to the chat. Karen Cox is in here. Welcome to the chat. Thank y'all for tuning in. High Power TV is back up in here. Watch Party regular. Thank y'all for tuning in.
Yeah, hit that like button.
And make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. All donations are appreciated. Appreciate y'all support. Super chats, definitely appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. Hit that like button, subscribe button, that scroll subscribers. Hit that notification bell.
Hey, how the Geico Gecko gonna bring a plate of food? You know how small it is? It wouldn't even be that big. He ate all the cookies.
Yeah, Tommy Brockemeyer was one of the top tackles in the nation coming out of high school, along with J.C. Latham, of course. Part of that historically great offensive line class on paper, of course, in terms of their rankings and ratings. But those guys, unfortunately, haven't all come in and make a great impact. I think J.C. Latham is he the only one who's starting right now? No, it's Latham, the two Brockemeyer twins, of course, James and Tommy, Terrence Ferguson, and Jaden Roberts, I think, was part of the offensive line class. So J.C. Latham is the only one. So who's at left tackle? Is it Amari Kite? They put Amari Kite. Okay, Amari Kite is coming in at left tackle. Kite is a product of Thompson High School in Alabaster, Alabama. I think he's part of the 2019 recruiting class, maybe 2018. 2019 recruiting class, I feel. Yeah, I think Kite was part of that 2019 class. Same class Will Riker came in. I know they played together during the Alabama-Mississippi All-Star game. So we got Amari Kite coming into the matchup. So we'll see what Kite can do. The Thompson native out of Alabaster. A 3rd and 6. No, Amari Kite is about like 6'7", 6'6". He's pretty tall.
Whoa.
Maybe not that. He's pretty tall. He's in that 6'5", 6'6", 6'7" range as far as his length. He has good length. So we get to see him block a little bit on this play. See Amari Kite on that left. Held his own.
That was really high. Really high pass right there.
4th and 6. Will Riker. Yo, Alabama hasn't been able to score a touchdown. Yo, who said don't let this game be 9-6? Did somebody jinx that? Said don't let this game be 9-6? Did somebody just talk about like being 9-6? I remember the 9-6 game being brought up. But it's 9-7. Not quite 9-6.
Nobody's making money off this game. Or maybe somebody was smart and predicted low. Yeah, Bama has been in the red zone, three times?
Yeah, for sure.
Or
9
twice?
points. 9 points. Yeah, they've had to set up field goals 3 times.
Have not been able to score. Well, have not been able to get the touchdown. Mario Gunter, welcome to the chat. Diane Lowry, welcome to the chat. Appreciate y'all tuning in.
We got update the score.
Yeah, this thing doesn't update on its own sometimes.
7. Crimson Tide up. It's Alabama's first lead of the game, if I'm not mistaken.
It's supposed to update on its own. Jonathan Harris is in the chat. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate y'all tuning in. TDA Watch Party is 9-7 here in the third
Mario
quarter.
Gunter. Is Harold playing? Has Harold played today?
No,
I haven't seen him. I don't know if he's gonna play much this season. To be honest, I said that when he came back. I know a lot of people were pumped to see him come back and possibly work him in. Of course, Nick Saban said they're gonna try to find a way, but I think Alabama's wide receiver room right now is deep with rotation. It's gonna be hard for him to crack it.
I don't think he's 100% to where he's just the Tyler Harrell we saw last year. I don't think he's that right now.
Yeah, and to be honest, Tyler, I think I can't just go on a limb and say he's as good as Jamison Williams anyway. Just based on what I've seen. Jamison Williams also was special route runner, speed. He's a special player. I don't know if we can put just Tyler Harrell in this conversation. But again, we haven't seen him in Alabama uniform. Because it's hard to just think that he can just he's automatically gonna become that. Like I said, Jaden Daniels has some wiggle in him. He has a Bryce Young in him. He has some Bryce Young. Him and Bryce Young are similar in a lot of ways, especially running the football.
But he has longer legs. He can get a few more yards than Bryce.
And I'm Sean from Huntsville.
You gotta stop him.
That's the biggest thing me and John talk about. I know he always talk about like it's hard for him to do predictions. I think it is because we cover Alabama football. And Alabama has been so inconsistent this season. You never know which Alabama team you're gonna get. Like one day it's the defense doing good. One game the offense is doing well. One game the offense can't do anything. Sometimes the offense can put up 30 points really quickly on Mississippi State. I don't know if it's 30. It ended up being 30. I put up a lot of points on Mississippi State real quick and stall out in the second half.
Yeah. You gotta contain Jaden Daniels. But here's the thing, they got the people to do it.
Okay, 2nd and 4. LSU driving on the Crimson Tide's defense.
You got Dallas Turner, Will Anderson.
Yo, I think Dallas Turner's dropping back in coverage. Dallas Turner's dropping back. He's rushing 3. Will Anderson, he got stiff-armed. He's going to...
Still good pressure.
Alabama was rushing 3, but Will Anderson did a great job. One-on-one again. He can't lead his man. He got to finish. Will Anderson, of course, got to finish. Put Will Anderson one-on-one. I think you always see that. A lot of people like, he is quiet, but whenever he's one-on-one, he makes a play.
Yeah, every time he gets through, it's one-on-one. But he can't seem to get through 2 people.
Yeah.
He's just shut down. He just
eased
through like butter.
Stumbling. Looking like a big hole was opened up for him on the line of scrimmage. LSU is nice blocks by LSU's offensive line.
Cause people been saying Will Anderson is the best player in the country.
1st and 10. No targets for Eli Ricks this game.
After this play.
Okay, let's see what's going to go. Will Anderson gets free arm tackle. Dallas Turner with the arm tackle. Anderson made another play. Still didn't finish the play and make the tackle, though. He was in the backfield. Nice initial rush, arm tackling. Both of them arm tackle. Yo, Will Anderson, Dallas Turner, both are arm tackling on that play. Those were 2 arm tackles by reaching for air.
Yeah, Will Anderson is a Will Anderson dropped back.
Will Anderson dropped back in coverage.
Will Anderson dropped back in coverage.
What the heck? Okay, we got a first. Eli Ricks get targeted for the first time. Yo, have we seen Will Anderson drop back in coverage? I think that's the first. That's
the first time I noticed it. I know Dallas Turner has done it.
Yeah, I haven't seen him do it.
I heard people say Will Anderson
wants to get
drop
better
back in
at
coverage.
That's
one of them games I heard someone say he did that.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, Will Anderson, if you stop him, he has one job. He does one thing. If you stop him, he's going to do nothing at all. Yeah. That's the only thing about Will Anderson. If you're a coach, you know Will Anderson's on Bama's team, set up something to stop him, he's literally doing nothing in the game.
Yeah, I think that's a lot of the guys did early on. I think Alabama has tried to make some adjustments to get him more opportunities to get after the quarterback, but early on, a lot of people respected him, and they continue to respect him, of course, but it seems like that game plan is not as solid as it was in the past, though.
Yeah.
7.
Tuskman said Will Anderson drives a Beamer. What they got to do with it?
7-9.
He's supposed to play better because he got a nice car.
7-9 at the moment. Alabama up on LSU. LSU is driving, trying to get a field goal or a touchdown to take the lead in this matchup. Alabama has yet to score a touchdown this game.
Yeah. Third quarter, no touchdown. Third quarter, almost over. But yeah, they do have them NILs. Now, this is a good question. You know how when the NIL thing first came out, there was a conversation, would this impact the players? People were saying no, pay the players. People were all for it. Now that they're getting paid, do y'all think it's affecting the players, or you think it's just the generation of kids? You know how old people be like, y'all generation, regardless of if they were getting paid or not, do you think they would still be playing the same way? Or do you think it's the fact that, people, these kids come to Bama looking for Bama to do something for them? Back in the day when we talk about the people that had all this intensity and had the mindset, they were trying to put Bama on. They were trying to build something. It's already built. It's established. So if they come here, they're expecting Bama to do something for them. Like, I don't have to do for Bama. Is it like that?
Yeah, that is something we heard from a lot of former Alabama players for sure. Saying that those guys are not coming in trying to leave their mark and trying to be impactful. It's more like, yo, it's Alabama. I got the offer. Once I commit, sign, hey,
yeah, I'm gonna play here and I can get in the draft because I played at Bama.
Yeah, I think that, to be honest, I think I would make an argument that is more so a fact than the NIL thing. I think I would lean more towards that. Guys not want to come in, or not feeling like they have to come in and make an impact. Like those former Alabama players said, coming in. I know Bo Scarborough has said a lot, saying guys have come in feeling like, yo, what can Alabama do for me, and not what can I do to make Alabama better. So I think that is something worth looking at more than the NIL.
Yeah, I think it's a certain mindset when you think, regardless of what you do, Bama's going to be good because it's Bama. I think that's a hurtful mindset.
And I also think at the end of the day, in NIL is not every guy don't get NIL.
Yeah, true.
Of course, Bryce Shawn gets the biggest special, Dr. Pepper, the Texas Roadhouse, all the big time.
I think he's really the only one getting that kind of money.
At that level for sure. But outside of that, there's no one getting that type of money. And it's another tier. And that other tier, probably 10 or 11 players of that. And those are like the only guys getting. Everybody on the team is not getting like big NIL money.
True. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just like Mike McCoy said, they don't know what it's like to build a dynasty. It's already built.
Yeah.
But
that's a different mindset too.
You're the dynasty now. You have to uphold it. Whoa.
Ricks gave up.
Ricks couldn't get there.
K-Shun got the best of Ricks on that play. Let's see what happens.
You should have stayed, my boy. That's what he said to him.
That was an off script.
He was there.
That was an off script play. That's so hard for Ricks to defend.
Yeah.
That's so hard for Ricks to defend. The play was basically he had good coverage at first. Alabama has to get pressure on Jaden Daniels. You have to get pressure on Daniels for sure. Whoa!
Oh!
Yeah, I need to get out of the sideline tonight, man.
Was that a cameraman?
Yo, I don't know who that was. Well, what?
Why he didn't move? Just like, get out the way, man. Tuskman said, Peach Bowl, here we come.
2nd and goal for the Crimson LSU Tigers.
Yeah, if
Crimson Tide backed up. Alabama lose this playoff hope. Sorry. Gash. Okay, good coverage by Kool-Aid McKinstry. Throw wasn't catchable anyway. Tried to give it to Brian Thomas, a big 6'4" wide receiver out of Louisiana, who the Crimson Tide really liked in high school.
See, I don't think that's when delays you talking about. Delay runs.
No. That was just a fade. Delay runs are usually when Bryce Young will drop back, look like he about to pass it, he'll hand it off at the very last second. Pretty much, it's like the easiest way to describe it. But 3rd and goal, LSU driving on the Crimson Tide. Dog, both of these teams have wasted so much time in this third quarter. This third quarter has went by really, really quickly.
Yeah.
A false start on LSU. Tigers are going back.
That coordinator's up there.
Bama's ball. We headed to the peanut butter crackers ball.
Peanut butter cracker bowl.
Bowl, what's that ball? Yeah, we headed to the peanut butter cracker bowl.
Hey, if it looks like if it gets to the end and looks like Bama losing, we might as well go and make up some bowl names. Best bowl names. But there's still a lot of football to play.
LSU dropped back. And we pass interference call.
Whoa, did he tackle?
Pass interference on Eli Ricks. I'm not sure what was going on. Like, gonna go back to first down.
I think he fell.
Isn't there a Dollar General Bowl?
Dollar General Bowl?
I think it is.
Them tickets better be cheap.
Yeah, because it's Dollar General.
Tickets better be $1. Yeah, that was kind of a messy coverage, pass interference.
Yeah, it was a Dollar General Bowl in 2018. I don't know if it's still a bowl, but Dollar General Bowl was a thing in 2018.
I'm not taking my team to play in there, man. Dollar General Bowl, you serious?
Yeah, for sure.
Give me another bowl. I'm not playing in that.
Yeah, but it's 1st and goal for LSU. LSU trying to drive it in on Alabama here. 1st and goal. LSU in a heavy package. Gonna give it out to the running back. He's in. 14-9. LSU 2nd touchdown of the game. Alabama's yet to score a touchdown.
Yep. Sean from Huntsville says every top team feels they can beat us. The respect ain't there like it used to be. That alone should piss players off. Yeah, like I said, I think that's one of the cons about being the top. If you have someone new coming in, you coming to these kids seeing Bama and Nick Saban just run things since they've been watching football probably.
Yeah, for sure.
And you coming to this like, okay, I'm here now. I want to experience this good stuff.
Yeah, I think
the other guys had a whole nother mission.
Yeah, for sure.
Whole different mission.
Yeah, I think that's the downside of Alabama's success. I think a lot of people didn't anticipate it either because, similar to me, I'm not as young as those guys, but my first memory of college football actually was before Nick Saban came to Alabama, a year before Nick Saban came. And these guys grew up knowing nothing but Alabama dominating. By the time most of these guys start watching football, Nick Saban had already run his first championship at Alabama.
But the difference is they were building something.
Yeah.
They were making it.
Yeah, for sure.
They made it like, here, now you keep it up.
Yeah, and that goes back to the team right now. When reporters were asking these guys, you remember the Alabama-Texas game and the championship? They're like, no, I don't even remember it. This just shows you how dominant Alabama has been, and I think that goes into what you're saying. The pride that these guys play with is a little bit different from the pride that those guys played with in the earlier days of Nick Saban trying to grow this dynasty.
Yeah, that happens with other stuff too. Like,
yeah,
and I think it happens quicker with other teams when they have like a couple good years.
Yeah. Yeah, so Alabama is losing at the moment, of course. LSU up 14-9. Alabama has yet to score a touchdown in this game.
Yep. 3 field goals. Will Riker has the most points on his team.
Mario Gunter. Saban hasn't been getting the best O-line, D-line player. That's the start of the problems. I would say with me covering recruiting, I can't admit Alabama has definitely missed on some great interior defensive line guys.
Yeah, I'm more excited about this next class.
Yeah, I to be honest, I think they got some talent already. I'm not extremely high on anybody in particular in this class yet. I'm screaming on the potential of a couple of guys.
I think
Well,
I'm talking about like mentality.
Yeah.
I think the next classes are. It seems like from what I've seen with Justin covering recruits, it seems like these next classes they basically want to change what's going on right now.
Yes, definitely some guys.
That Bama ain't being Bama, and they like, my class gonna come in and change it. That's what it seems like. So hopefully they do that.
Yeah, and I think it starts with their interior guys. I think a guy like Edric Hill looks to be solid. Hunter Osborne looks to be solid, but Osborne, I like the growth that he has made. 260. I think he like we saw him. He looked like he like 270 almost, 280. Like he has great size, but he will admit that he has become a better pass rusher. And I think that comes with the mentality of being physical, athletic. The guy who I'm really high on, who the Crimson Tide have to desperately get to change this, is a guy like James Smith from Carver for sure. At first,
that's what I always have in mind. Like they need somebody like James Smith for real, and Quay.
Yeah.
They got the mindset. I know they want to be great.
Yeah, and they had that chip on their shoulder too. They play mean. They play physical. They play aggressive. Like they've got a point to prove. Like they want to dominate you.
Yeah.
And I can't say Alabama has done a great job of recruiting interior defensive linemen who want to dominate the opponent.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some great guys in Alabama's upcoming recruiting class, of course. But the defensive line, I think they still have some questions to answer when it comes to this recruiting class. But 2nd and 8, Bryce Young drops back, got time, getting pressure, gonna get throw the football. Bryce Young, the pressure is affecting Bryce Young right now.
But he used to get passes off under pressure like that. Like this game, he's not. I haven't seen him just throw inaccurate passes from just pressure. He got to get hit, possibly, but.
Yeah, it's hard to say. Maybe he'll say after the game that his shoulder was hurting him. Just something he does seem off. Like I said, we've seen Bryce Young stand in the pocket and get hammered and still throw great passes.
Maybe it's the crowd. I don't know. It's loud out there.
Yeah, Alabama definitely has a problem with running it on 2nd down. Bryce Young in trouble again. Got time. Flag gonna be holding. I think that flag is holding. I think this flag is holding.
The QB spy right there. Latham.
Yo, to be honest, I think the situation that Bryce Young is in is on Bill O'Brien. Yo, what were the route combinations? They've been blitzing you all game. Yo, why doesn't Bryce have quicker passes, quicker, get the ball out quick? Why isn't he in a position to get the ball out quicker? They're blitzing you. They're getting out to Bryce Young. Why isn't Bryce Young having plays where he can get the ball out quicker? It's simple. It's simple. It's real simple.
Jonathan Harris says we have talent, just not the mentality. Our defensive swag left with Kirby. Brewer did a great job, but he only had the remnants of Kirby guys after that downhill. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that just those guys had a different mission. They were building with Nick Saban.
I think the biggest problem, like I said, we compared them to Georgia. I think the biggest problem, the biggest thing that's different about Alabama and Georgia is watching it is that defensive line.
Yeah,
Georgia's defensive line is spectacular.
They look like you're saying, they look like the old Bama defensive line.
Guys make plays. That's the difference. Alabama's interior defensive line, like I said, if you got a friend or family member that goes for another school Alabama played, ask them, do they even know a name of any of Alabama's interior defensive line?
Yeah.
Yeah, Alabama definitely. I feel like they are not going to SEC championship with they're not going to SEC championship game with 2 losses possible. LSU can go to the SEC championship game possible. I think Ole Miss beat LSU.
What do you say?
It's a lot of time. It's a lot of time. I think the SEC West gets a bit more tricky if Alabama loses this game with Ole Miss coming up. But it's crazy. I'm not even sure. I couldn't even tell you. It's a lot still on the table. Look at the college football playoff. Isn't Clemson losing right now?
Yeah. I gotta check the score. They was 14.
LSU
zip.
beat Ole Miss. Ole Miss. Alabama will have to beat Ole Miss for LSU. If I'm not, it gets more trickier. It gets a little bit tricky if Alabama loses here, and the college football playoff is tricky too because LSU will be ranked higher, and Tennessee lost. Yeah, the college football playoff is getting interesting just this weekend.
Want to welcome Will into the chat. Corey Sanford is up in here. Bama's ball is in here. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Make sure you drop that like, hit that like button.
A 1st and 15. Alabama looks on a rush 3. Henry To'oTo'o comes on a delayed blitz. Another arm tackle by Jalen Moody. What's up, yo? It's crazy. These arm tackles, a linebacker arm tackling is definitely not a good sign. He had him in the backfield. You don't arm tackle SEC backs. It's like the first thing you should learn. You playing an SEC linebacker. Why you arm tackling? You bring your pads. Bring the force. Bring the boom. Then you bring your arms. Then wrap, bro. Reaching for air.
They can't even get back there.
They sit in Alabama zone. They're rolling. Jaden Daniels is rolling away from the pressure right now.
Yeah.
Daniels is looking better than Bryce Young tonight for sure.
Yeah.
Jaden Daniels looks like the better quarterback.
I don't know what's going on with Bama tonight. When you have Bryce Young playing weird, everything just looks like what's going on.
Yeah, it's to be honest, we all know Bryce Young covered up a lot of stuff too. I think that is a result of if he ain't covering it up, you get to see Jay Daniels gonna run that all the way.
Yeah, he wants to be the leader. He wants to make sure he stays strong for the team. Don't want to show any weakness or anything. Like, don't worry about it, guys. I'm good. Let's play.
Yeah, for sure.
Then he'll get in the press conference. My arm fell off in the second half, but I just put it back on. What? Your arm fell off.
Yeah. Bryce. Of course, your quarterback is beneficial, but like we said, if Bryce Young's playing off and not playing the best, this Alabama, the defense hasn't looked horrible. They definitely gonna have Alabama's defense is gonna have to step up and make some noise, make some plays. They got the pressure. They're gonna get home. Okay, Dallas Turner gets home.
Hey, they locked Otis down. You seen it? They locked Jaheim Otis down.
Has any interior guy has a tackle for loss with Alabama's interior defensive line?
They locked him down.
Does anybody on Alabama's interior defensive line have a tackle for loss right now?
Nah.
Again, of course, Alabama, your tackles, you eat blocks. but you can make a play here and there. You're not.
They look like
it's not illegal for you to make a play here and there.
Yeah, they just say hike, just stay right there. Get stopped.
Yeah, I think that's what Alabama is missing to me on defense in a lot of ways. Some dogs on that interior, that defensive line. Am I asking guys to bust through the line and just dominate Alabama's defensive front? No, in a lot of ways, Alabama's defensive front is not designed to just make plays all the time, but you make no plays.
Yeah.
Like, no plays are made in the interior of the defensive line. Nobody just has a play where they, beat time to snap perfectly and they beat their guy.
Hey, Will Riker got to win this one.
Possible.
Kick by 5 more field goals.
He got Alabama need touchdowns.
Yeah.
LSU is scoring. You can't beat a team scoring touchdown who's scoring touchdown and you're playing the football. Here we get to see the look at the race here.
They got it from Prices Right. You remember that game?
Yeah.
Yo
4-0,
game.
3-1. Others on the SEC. Okay, that's why I say it gets tricky. It's 4-1. Alabama loses, for example. I guess it doesn't get tricky when I think about it. LSU is 4-1 in the conference. I forgot LSU's other loss is not in the conference. Yeah, it's not as tricky as I thought because LSU's other loss is Florida State, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, LSU win out there in the
LSU play UAB.
It doesn't count. So so pretty much, if Alabama loses this, everything is.
Whoa! What is he doing? Like he wasn't ready.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I need to see that again.
Yeah, it's not tricky. You're right, Mama Jeff said it. Now, yeah, it's definitely not tricky. I thought
he wasn't looking.
I forgot that LSU do not have 2 SEC losses. A Florida State loss early. It's only 1 SEC loss. So if they win out there, they're in the SEC championship.
These guys aren't. It seems like they aren't on the same.
As a matter of fact, the SEC West, LSU is in a position where they could lose 2 games and still get in the college football playoff.
This is the thing, though. They had 2 weeks to practice, and they look worse than the last game.
I think the biggest thing is Bryce. I'm not sure what's going on. I know he's getting pressure, but Bryce has made plays under pressure.
Maybe they took one of his NILs or something. He said he refused to win any games today. Send him his check.
That's the biggest thing. Like I said, we all know Bryce has covered up some things, and that unfortunately he is he's not having a good game, and that is what we're seeing now. Like I said, the defense isn't playing horrible. 14 points is not horrible.
Offense is
the offense
crazy.
Hasn't scored a touchdown. Hasn't scored a touchdown.
A little 1205 said Nick Saban's retired after this. People are actually saying, I never thought I'd see the day when people say take Bryce out, put Jalen Milroe
in. Yeah, this is Bryce Young's worst game we've seen him play, I would feel, as a starter, as far as his accuracy.
He looked like when he used to come in last. Yeah. Well, with Matt
Jones was.
That's how he looked.
Yeah, a lot of people were definitely not high on Bryce.
He looked like a straight true freshman. They don't know the playbook yet. But it could be so many other things. I don't know. Like you said, could be hiding something.
He could be concerned that the play calls are not working, or
could be the pressure.
Could be not enough.
The routes maybe being ran wrong, or
not enough trust in these guys, which is something we talked about in the past.
Or get mixed signals. Maybe Bill O'Brien is sending signals from the press box, so you got to look up there. You can't see.
Yeah, I definitely feel LSU has a great defensive game plan.
Yeah,
and that great pressure. Even if it's not like the guy running free, they're pushing Alabama's offensive line right into Bryce Young's face. Of course, Bryce Young's not the tallest quarterback. So if you push a lineman in his face, he can't see.
Yeah, he is short too. On the shorter side. I don't know. Or maybe it's not Bryce. Maybe he got an NIL deal where they're cloning people. He's one of the first ones. They clone him. It's a Bryce Young clone. They're trying to test it out. And he's at home chilling. Maybe that's an NIL deal. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, this is. I don't think we've seen Bryce Young like this.
It seems like it's something mentally like he.
Yeah, the throws are so
maybe
off.
Maybe something happened. I don't know.
Bama. Yeah, he started running. Yeah, it seems like Bill O'Brien runs football just so people can be quiet. Like Nick Saban, he went off during halftime. Let me run the football his first drive. Okay, now you can't say that to me. Now let me pass the football now.
Yeah.
2nd and 10 for the Crimson Tide.
Like for real.
Jahmyr Gibbs gonna get the football. Got some space. Gibbs broke free.
Fastest member.
Possibly. Yeah, Gibbs. Yeah, how many carries does Gibbs have? 8. Man, it's actually kind of crazy that Gibbs only gets about 10 to 12 carries a game.
Just give him the ball. At this point, you just give him the ball.
You get him the ball again. I say, yeah, let him bounce outside. Let him work. Let him work. Give it again. Give it to him again.
Right. Just give him the ball, man.
Okay. You know, running backs got to get the football. You got to feel it. They got to get some runs in. They got to gain some momentum, get a feel for the game. And Harold Perkins is down. Could be a potential
That's the quarterback spot.
Huge loss for LSU because he has been great on blitzing, getting pressure on Bryce Young, and also spying Bryce Young, like you said, John. So he down. So
Bryce may have a lot less pressure if Perkins is out the game.
Yeah, possible. He has been definitely very beneficial.
Yeah, look like he twists.
Tyler Steen is back in the game. I'm not sure how long he's been. Tyler Steen is back in the game though, at left tackle.
Now he gonna pass it. All right, let's go.
Oh, you say y'all ain't thinking about the front game. I'm gonna let me pass it.
Yeah,
they always trying to sneak a pass in.
Let's see if it's if Bryce can get up. Well, if he does pass it, I hope he.
Let's see if
I hope he runs
pass
it
and run it here. I think if I'll run it here. Let's try to establish a run.
Just run it.
We're gonna play action, drop back, Bryce Young.
He's less pressured.
Pretty much was a run. That pretty much was a run.
Yeah. He can probably do more stuff with Perkins out.
First and 10 for the Crimson Tide. Driving on LSU's defense. Gonna play action pass. Hit.
Whoa. See what was I see? That's the kind of stuff I don't know what's going on. We don't see
Bryce do it.
Yeah. Was he?
Is Bryce trying to?
You gotta see that his back was to him, right? He didn't turn around.
The pass wasn't even catchable. Maybe he was throwing it away. Maybe, like miscommunication too. Maybe it was miscommunication.
Bryce Young knows this stuff. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's all.
You should know not to throw that.
I think he was looking for Ja'Cory Brooks to come back. Maybe he was just showing trust in Brooks. Bryce Young got time.
Possibly.
What?
So they locking everything down that hard.
Yeah, no.
With the QB spot going.
I'm lost, man. I don't know. Is he throwing the ball away? Is he trying to hit him? Is Bryce Young trying to throw this football?
I think he threw it away.
He threw it away. He threw it away. It had to be a throwaway.
Yeah,
that was throwaway. That was throwaway.
So he didn't want to do an interception.
Yeah, I think something ain't right. I know he didn't do this. I think he just throw it away for. I think he's just spiked in the ground. Obviously, like I said, the route combination are not working. I think he has been throwing the football away a lot tonight. A lot of these plays have been pretty much uncatchable. Can't find his way out. Okay, he got time.
Steen just gave up, man. Steen, I don't know if Steen's still
Nobody is open. That's what I'm thinking. Nobody is open for Bryce Young to get the ball to.
It's the same story. Nobody's open. Get pressure, scramble, lose yards.
Like it's a holding, defensive holding call. Alabama gets another break. Defensive holding looks it's going to be. Go, that guy had it.
Yeah, I seen his hat fall off when he threw the flag. I don't know what happened. Holding on defense. Face mask on defense.
Alabama will accept the face mask.
Football gods.
Yeah, Alabama definitely has caught some breaks this game.
I wonder what's the last game where it's been the fourth quarter, Bama have scored a touchdown. Has that happened in recent years? Or
Yeah, what game has it been? Yeah, I think that's just a stat. Look at what game. When was the last game Alabama did not score a touchdown? Was it 9-6 LSU that years ago? When was the last game Alabama did not score a touchdown? I'm not sure.
Y'all like 2017, ain't it? 18.
Nah, I'm not sure.
Where there's a low scoring game.
Okay, Jahmyr Gibbs runs the football.
Gibbs has been the savior of the offense this season.
Valuable, good one. Auburn last year.
Yeah, Gibbs is doing everything on offense. He's been the receiver. He's been the running back.
Yeah, I think did Alabama score a touchdown against Auburn last year? Didn't they score a touchdown at the very end though?
Overtime.
But I like you said, to like the fourth quarter, that probably was the last time. But they did. I think they scored eventually for the. Okay,
that's Roydell.
Yeah, Roydell Williams power back. Yeah. Williams may be Alabama's power
touchdown.
Back. Run game. I just think you need to run game, not because I feel that Alabama has to get better at running the football, also because Bryce Young's not playing his best game.
Yeah. Yeah, run the ball.
Touchdown, Alabama.
Is Alabama going to go for a 2? Alabama go for 2, try to extend the lead to a field goal.
First touchdown of the game in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Going for 2 here.
Bryce Young's going to drop back. He has time. Survey in the field.
I was going to say, I don't even trust no plays from Alabama at this point, except running the ball.
There's no flag. I'm not sure what play that was either on that.
We got the touchdown. It's 15-14. Bama's in the lead. So there you go. D-Pass 869 says Bryce point shaving.
Yeah,
Random Hero says lean on the run from here on out.
Yeah, I think Alabama's defense needs to step up here. Maybe they can get the football then. Try to focus on running some clock and still always focusing on scoring, of course. But Alabama's defense definitely has to have a good fourth quarter.
And a lot of people, well, we got some new people. Travelpreneur Sports Podcast, welcome to the chat. We got Vashti Turner. Welcome to the chat. Jant Sports is back. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, people were saying that we got Lord Shanks 324. Welcome to the chat. But people were mentioning like who's on the sidelines pumping these guys up, telling them like what you just said. The defense, Pete Golden need to be on them. Like we got to step this junk up.
I guess that's why
the players need to be on each other.
Yeah, that's why some Alabama fans, I guess, were saying that.
former players.
Yeah. So of course we're not inside the locker room and stuff to say like, yo, who is the real leaders, the vocal leaders, the guys who pump these guys up. We haven't seen a lot of instances where it's out on display a lot. I think going back to a couple of games ago, Mississippi State game, I think DeMarco Hellams did get on Jacquez Robinson at the end of the game. I think like that's the first time this season where we've seen like this outward leadership. I go back to, I remember it was one game a couple years ago. I want to say it was Rennie Harrison and someone else getting into it on the sideline. And the coaches were not even really involved in like the breaking up of it. It was Reuben Foster.
Yeah. I don't see none of that on the sideline, bro. Of course, like you said, we're not there. But they just be sitting there like they NFL. Not NFL dudes just be chilling. Like this LSU, man. Turn up. Hold people accountable.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big shakeup if Clemson loses. Man, yeah, they look as if they're on the road to losing. But if Notre Dame close it out, they're gonna shake up the college football playoff, of course. I forget what Clemson is off the top of my head. Clemson is 4, I think. I'm not sure.
Jahmyr Gibbs tired doing all the work.
Yeah, Gibbs look gassed.
Yeah,
he look gassed.
He was like, man, I thought I was gonna have help when I transferred, man. Gibbs making his money though. Gibbs, this the money year.
Yeah, they are 4, but Clemson quarterback DJ Uiagalelei. I can't say his name all the way.
Uiagalelei.
Yeah, DJ Uiagalelei. Yo, he has had some struggles at the quarterback position for Clemson. As far as decision making and ball placements he has really struggled in that area for sure.
I ain't trying to truck people in it. Clemson's losing 28-0.
Yeah, that's the most important part, Coach Mook, for sure. That's like the motto of you are a top team in the college football playoff era. Woo! What a hit by Brian Branch, but he held on to the football. The LSU guy held on to the football. But as far as living in this college football playoff era, it's very, very important for win and move on. Win and move on. That's kind of like the motto.
Yeah.
Nice hit, nice stick by Brian Branch for sure.
The hit stick.
Yeah, they're going to give LSU the first down, though. This spike. Brian Branch saying a good hit. Jordan Battle came on a blitz.
Wow.
He caught that.
Yeah, I think his foot was in there.
They went after Ricks.
Yeah,
what a catch.
Ricks didn't turn his head.
He did turn his head. The guy beat him. At 1st and 10, Jay Daniels dropped back, had Simon moving around the pocket, gonna go down. Can we see Byron Young come over with the sack?
Yeah, that's what.
Okay, we got an interior guy coming up with a sack, but again, it wasn't a sack where like he powered through, but it was.
Tim Smith.
Coach Mook tell him stop celebrating.
Honestly, I forgot about Tim Smith. I thought he's gonna
he has
be more impactful.
2nd and 12.
Oh,
Tim Smith.
There you go.
Tackle. Yeah, Alabama has went with this 3-man rush a couple of times tonight. Not as much as in the past, but yeah, they are rushing three on certain snaps. It's gonna be 3rd and 5 for the LSU Tigers. Alabama has the cheetah package in. I'm not sure what happened on the snap of that play. I'm not sure what happened on that play. I'm not sure what happened. I'm trying to see if it's false start or is it false start? Oh, is it Jamarian Latham? Looks as if he got offside.
What that flag was?
I'm not sure. I thought it was a false start at first look.
Yeah, dude, that's always by saving. Following saving around. 2 fouls.
Oh, both calls on Alabama's defense. Offsides on Jamarian Latham. Pass interference on Eli Ricks. Was that ball even catchable? I'm not 100% sure. Was the ball catchable?
Saban's pissed. I don't think so.
Was the ball catchable?
No. How was that pass interference?
According to Bill, he said that Ricks pushed him out of bounds, so stopped him from.
He didn't push him out of bounds. I don't think he pushed him out of bounds.
Yeah, I thought the ball wasn't catchable.
He just bumped him. Then he went out.
Then 1st and 10, LSU dropped back. Chris Boswell under pressure. Byron Young with another sack. He gonna do his bow and arrow. He didn't do the bow and arrow.
There go the D-line. 4th quarter showing up.
See Byron Young making some plays. I know Pat, our breaking news reporter, has always been high on Byron Young, and he's making some plays tonight. Okay, 2nd and 13. Alabama would love to push LSU out of field goal range. Some more sacks. Alabama dialing up the pressure. LSU gonna run the football with Jaden Daniels.
Wow.
Woo!
That's why you gotta slide and put your head back. Get your head knocked off like that.
Is that a flag?
How's that a flag though?
Is that I'm not sure.
Because he was technically down because he slid already.
Oh, that's a flag. Man. Why is that a flag?
Nothing happened.
Why is that a flag? Okay.
What?
Mike the Tiger with the championship belt.
Mike the Tiger.
Okay, we got 1st and 10 for the LSU Tigers, continuing to go up the field against the Crimson Tide. Some penalties have helped them get up the field, of course, but it's gonna be 1st and 10 for Jaden Daniels, making plays with his feet because LSU does use them on a lot of design quarterback runs. Brian, nice tackle by Jordan Battle, who has been really quiet all season. I think somebody in chat said that they are surprised Jordan Battle is still in the game. Yeah, Jordan Battle, of course, he's a starter, has played a lot of snaps, but he has been quiet this season.
I think he did one thing earlier, but yeah, a lot of people have been quiet.
Okay, 2nd and 10, Jaden Daniels drop back, finds a guy underneath.
How are they? That's what I'm saying. How are they able to get those passes? Bama can't even do that.
Yeah,
short pass like that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think that's
it has to be play design.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing. That Alabama doesn't try anything that's simple and easy. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2, a big play for LSU inside their red zone. Gonna get it. Jaden Daniels on the design quarterback run. Tor was back in the backfield. Jalen Moody back in the backfield.
Let him go, man.
And Tim Smith comes in and makes the
personal
tackle.
Foul calls.
So now it's 4th down for LSU. What would they do? Will they go for it or will they? Yeah, Alabama did a great job of setting the edge on them for sure. Okay, LSU is gonna bring on that kicking game, trying to get a field goal, trying to make the score 17-15.
Yeah, this game is
Feel tight.
weird. It's just weird. It's just weird. Appreciate y'all tuning in. TDA watch party. I know the game is weird, but hopefully you like us. So like the show, we're just providing you with the watch party. Doing this for y'all so we all can be here, chat together, watch the game together, talk about the game together. We do have a post-game call-in show right after the game with Justin Riley and Mike McCoy, former Alabama wide receiver, who's going to keep it real with y'all. So y'all can call in, blow the phone lines up, give your thoughts in the chat. That will be right after the game. So make sure we're going to have that live. I'll drop the link in this chat when it starts, let y'all know. But it will be right after following this live. So transitioning right to that live. I know y'all have a lot to say. You can get your thoughts out in that post-game show. Now, after the game, some of y'all be staying in here talking about the game. Just go to the post-game show. That's the show for that, live post-game show. So everybody can just move over there. Like I said, I'm going to drop the link in the chat so y'all can just go to that and talk to all the people, talk amongst each other about the results of the game.
Yeah, for sure. Go head over to that, like John said, that post-game show.
Right after the game.
Mike McCoy, former Alabama wide receiver, played under Nick Saban. He keeps it real.
Might have more former players on there as well.
Yeah.
Joining them. So
yeah,
good perspective. That's the only place you're going to get a post-game, live post-game reaction right after the game for former players who played under Saban. So make sure y'all tune in for that. Gucci Tide is up in here. What's going on?
And also shout out to Bama Standard for sure. You guys be sure to check out
Bama
that.
Standard.
It's always
great show.
It's always a great show after a tight game. Alabama doesn't play up to their standard. If Alabama loses, I know a lot of Alabama fans don't want to see that happen, but that show is going to be absolutely insane the next week with the Justin Riley, Marvin Constant, Stephen M. Smith, Steve Brown and company for sure. I
think win or lose this game, just how it's went, it's gonna be the same.
It's gonna be the same vibe. There's gonna be no vibe from a loss. Alabama win or lose, I think the vibe there is gonna be about the same. So it's
just the performance. It's insane of how Alabama's playing.
Yeah, so definitely tune into Bama Standard, man. Like John said, it's only one place you can hear former Alabama players right after the game, but there's another place during the week where you can hear former Alabama players really give their raw, uncut, unfiltered opinion about the way things are going on for the Crimson Tide.
Brian Kelly cussing.
Yeah, Brian Kelly was going crazy during the halftime break, as it appears.
Troy Loop, welcome to the chat. Gump Dumpster, welcome to the chat. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Yeah, the Bama Standard is a really good show. Every Tuesday at 6 p.m. live. Make sure y'all tune in right here to Touchdown Alabama.
They're bringing up the Tennessee-Georgia game here. Pretty solid game.
Wow.
Yeah, but Georgia definitely dictated things in that game. Okay, 6:52 left in this one. Is that JoJo Earl in the backfield? I'm pretty sure he probably motion out of the backfield, though. At 15-7, Alabama down. LSU on top of
you got
Crimson
JoJo
Tide.
Earl.
Yeah, JoJo Earl
a lot of receivers who just.
Yeah, JoJo Earl hasn't had much success this game. For sure. Bryce Young on drop back. Got time. Get to Jahmyr Gibbs.
And a lot of fans are saying stop making Jahmyr Gibbs do everything. He's doing everything.
Jahmyr Gibbs has definitely been a huge part of Alabama's offense this year. And without him, it makes you wonder where Alabama's offense will be, especially without him and Bryce Young. But 2nd and 2 for the Crimson Tide. Alabama has an opportunity to run the football here or throw it. Let's see what they would do.
Bryce 17 for 36.
This is how I thought it was going to do, run the football, and I think Gibbs got the first down.
Got that. And Bryce Young 17 for 36 this game. Jahmyr Gibbs almost at 100 yards rushing. 95 yards.
A 1st and 10 here. Alabama with a 5-wide receiver set.
Gump Dunster said.
Got Gibbs again.
Gibbs out here.
Gibbs, Alabama's best wide receiver and best running back.
Yeah. That's what he's been.
Yeah, a lot of Bryce Young passes are in the ground today. I'm not sure why. That one was pretty much in the ground, but Jahmyr Gibbs was able to slide down and get it. Gibbs going outside, got Seth McLaughlin and Emil Ikior was leading no way.
Gump Dumpster.
I don't think Jahmyr Gibbs got them in the yards. 2nd and 10. Looks as if he didn't gain any yards. Alabama will come out again with 10 yards to go, 2nd down.
Yeah, Gump Dumpster said Bryce has not looked confident all night. He does have a weird vibe to him, a different vibe tonight.
I think the big thing that a lot of people are seeing, which we haven't seen out of Bryce Young, is the lack of big plays or decent side plays.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to cover something up. It looks like he's trying to stay composed, but he's not fully. He tripped up. I think that would have been a touchdown.
Yeah, it looks as if he had a step on that defender.
The pass looked like it was good.
Yeah, let's see.
He had to step up.
Yeah, I think he had to step. He slipped.
I think that would have been a touchdown right there.
Yeah, that was a nice route by Ja'Cory Brooks. It looked as if he was creating some separation on that defensive back. But 3rd and 10, Alabama not in field goal range yet, trying to pick up the first down. Has one running back in the backfield. It appears to be Wardell Williams. Bryce Young drop back, got pressure. Keep it alive. Bryce Young
Still alive.
Magical play by Bryce Young.
Making a play.
What a play by Bryce
Made
Young.
a play.
Ja'Cory Brooks a bust, is it?
Ja'Cory and Jahmyr Gibbs.
Nick Saban is going crazy right now. Looks like he's upset about something. But Bryce Young, magician in the pocket.
Yeah.
The man can create magic. Man is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4, 5.
Now this looks like Bryce Young.
What a throw.
He had to make something happen. I think Ja'Cory Brooks has been good at.
And those are the plays that have Bill O'Brien alive, I guess.
Yeah.
Looks
they
better.
have to fix his plays. And Ja'Cory Brooks has been fixing. I know last game he fixed a lot of those. He had to improvise on those routes because it took so long to get open. Rushing.
With the shimmy. Brooks again. Brooks has got several targets this game for sure.
Yeah, 21-17. You smile at the LSU.
Yo.
Y'all seen that?
Yo, did he say I know? Yo, Bryce talking that talk, man.
That was funny.
I'm not sure. I guess Alabama went for 2 for. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why they went for 2 after failing earlier in the game.
Yeah, like I said, I don't really trust nothing unless they running it. I'd rather take the extra point. But, they're trying to secure the win, but give me that extra point. How stuff's going. Just go and have real Reichert.
Yeah, I see that. Who is Bod 9681? Ja'Cory Brooks clutch shoe drops football game, can't get open and catch TD with the game online. Just like Auburn game. Yeah, Ja'Cory Brooks has come up big so much this season. On third downs, I think go back to the Texas game on a big 4th down or 3rd down, he came up big. So yeah, he has been clutch, making some nice plays. I just think the biggest thing with him, with being a young guy, is doing it consistently. I think he has the potential to be Alabama's #1 guy. I think he is their leading receiver right now. I think after this matchup, he will have well over 400 yards receiving and will lead Alabama in receiving yards.
Gotta record this again, y'all. I messed it up.
What a play by Bryce Young, man. That's why Bryce Young is so special, man. His ability to extend a play.
It was after this?
I think it was after it. Guys, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe button, hit notification bell, be notified, and drop content on YouTube channel.
All right, there we go.
Let's see what Alabama's defense can do against LSU's offense. They keep showing a lot of old Alabama games, those classic games.
Yeah, that's the ending score of that game. It's 21-17 right now.
Yeah, Bryce Young showing once again he's Mr. Fourth Quarter, of course. Will Anderson coming out, Jaden Daniels. Names on throw the football away.
Do that to the crowd. Like I said, we got the post-game show coming up right after the game. It's a call-in show. So you all can call in, give your thoughts. I know you all have a lot to say. So you can blow the phone lines up and give your thoughts and opinions. Light it up in the chat. We got former players on this show as well to give their thoughts on the game. So make sure y'all tune in TDA watch party. TDA post-game show right after the game. The chat wants the defense to turn it up.
Yeah, Alabama's defense.
I want a turnover.
I felt heading into this game that they were going to have to determine the outcome of this one with their play. And this is a big moment right here. 3rd and 6. Well, Alabama rush 3. Looks like they're going to switch up, made a late shift right there. Looks like they could rush 5 people, 5 guys sign up on the defense front. Rush 5 guys. And opens up a big hole for Jaden Daniels to escape through.
Whoa.
And he's loose. Past midfield. within Alabama's secondary territory. But the biggest thing is Alabama rushed 5 and opened up a big hole for Jaden Daniels to just run through. Okay, 1st and 10 for LSU. The Tigers are driving late. 3:22 left in the game. In the 4th quarter, of course. 1st and 10. Jaden Daniels drops back. Has time. Will throw deep. He's got a man. Turn around. Gonna be a pass interference call.
Look like they both. Both was tied up with each other.
Yeah, I would like to see the replay to see what really happens. Those pass interference calls are always testy and always hard to call because, of course, they go against you. You're gonna hate them. If you get them, you're not gonna. If you're gonna appreciate them. Okay, 3 minutes, 12 seconds left. Alabama up 21-17 on an LSU team that is driving at the moment. Especially after a pass interference call, if I'm not mistaken, will put them closer to their goal of trying to get a touchdown. Bryce Young trying to remain calm on the sideline. But 1st and 10 for the LSU Tigers. The Crimson Tide. 4 guys along the defensive front. Will Anderson, Dallas Turner on the outside edges. Jay Daniels running the football.
What was Byron Young doing? Like he just stopped. She got on the helmet. LSU fans looking nervous out there.
Yeah, of course, man. Bryce Young is dangerous in the 4th quarter. It's hard to count him out.
I'm sure that touchdown also got his confidence way better. That's clean. Kool-Aid. Clean coverage.
Kool-Aid with the great coverage.
Got that post-game show coming up. It's going to be lit. Make sure y'all get in there. Like I said, I'm going to drop the link in the chat.
And, of course, Bill O'Brien, Justin Riley hosting that one. I said Bill O'Brien.
I wish Bill O'Brien was on there. He got through somehow.
Mike McCoy and
first down.
And Justin Riley hosting that one. But LSU is powering through Alabama's defense at the moment. Jalen Moody got ran over. Jalen Moody got ran over.
Did the other guy help, though, bring him down? Or he just got ran over? What was in his glove? You seen that?
Yeah. LSU in the red. I was in the red zone, but within the 10-yard line. LSU's could score and get the lead late and go deep. They got Mason Taylor.
Wow, he caught
it. Over 2 Alabama defenders. Mason Taylor, the son of Jason Taylor, NFL great. Mason Taylor with the big play over 2. What's he got a helmet? It's kind of.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He got a helmet on.
Over 2 Alabama defenders.
Maybe they just didn't.
Alabama down late.
They wasn't trying to get the penalty. But the crowd is back live. They were scared.
And Bryce Young, a game where he has not played at his best, has struggled throughout the night. Alabama's going to once again need some magic from the California native to pull out a win against LSU in Tiger Stadium in November. Let's see what happens. See what happens. Alabama can't. A field goal does tie it up to take it to overtime.
Yeah.
Though I think a lot of people expected a good game. I expected a good game. Alabama would possibly pull away at in the second half. That's what I predicted at the beginning. But it seems like LSU wants to win.
And the thing is, these close games, it don't even be good games. It's just Alabama messing up.
Yeah, Alabama has played.
There was 3 touchdowns unaccounted for they could have got.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the worst performances we've seen out of Alabama on the offensive side of football from Bryce Young in particular, I think. Ever since Bryce Young's day has been consistently accurate, I think that's the biggest thing that you want any quarterback to do, but he has been that. But unfortunately, we're not sure what's going on in this game. We of course, we know that sometimes Bryce Young, offensive coordinator Bill O'Brien, the gameplay he has in place doesn't always seem to work, and Bryce Young seems to be better when he's making plays off script.
Yeah, this pretty wild, guys. And it, like I said, they had a bye week. They had more time to practice. This was weird.
Yeah, this is definitely a bad performance coming off a bye week. But I think, like I said, the defense last drive, or that wasn't their best drive, but they had some better moments at the beginning of this game. But the offense has struggled tremendously, and now the game is on the offense. Now the defense were unable to stop Jaden Daniels and LSU's offense. Like we said, you have to contain Jaden Daniels because he can run the football when he is scrambling, trying to get outside the pocket. He can run on design quarterback runs, which is why he leads LSU in rushing yards. I think he has a pretty big gap, too. I think he has about 600, 700 rushing yards. Next guy has probably 300, 400, if that.
Javarius Cole, Jay from Sheffield in the chat, said it's time for Saban to go. We got Gary Farmer in the chat. We got Silas Grace in the chat. We got Kelvin in the chat. Thank y'all for tuning in. We got by 9681 in the chat.
So yeah, we're about to see what happened there. A lot can happen in the man in college football, specifically with Bryce Young. Feel like he's been in this situation time and time again. The Crimson Tide we said they've had a lot of things they need to work on and things they need to improve. We've been saying that all year. And unfortunately, that could come back and bite them to a point where the season is unsalvageable, from a point where they want to go to the national championship, SEC championship, and all those things, and all those dreams that every Alabama team has at the beginning of the season. It's on the line. We came into the game saying Alabama's championship futures are on the line. And right now, in this matchup, this next minute or so is going to determine a lot of things. College football playoff is going to be heavily impacted if Alabama, Tennessee, and Clemson lose on the same week.
Yeah. Well, two things. I know Bama fans are getting tired of it coming down to the wire, and Bryce Young got to make some magic happen when you could have just won the game if it wasn't mistakes. Also, Sean from Huntsville was talking about that's why Caleb Downs is really important in this recruiting class. That's true. But also, when will these players show what they're scouted to be in the games at Bama? The team has so many people on offense. Wide receiver room is deep. All these recruits came in, and you're struggling on offense. And you have Bryce Young, a Heisman quarterback. The next class, are they going to come in and do the same thing?
Yeah, that's the biggest thing.
Bama fans keep getting excited about, okay, we got this. I think they're not. Nice pass to Cameron Latou.
Cameron Latou trucked the guy, ran over a guy. Like I said, I think he's really valuable after the catch. Cameron Latou. Alabama's in a 2-minute offense, of course, trying to get down the field. Field goal at worst, that's what they're searching for. But if they can get a touchdown, they'll definitely be happy with that. Try to escape with a win at Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge. Right on drops back. He's got time. You got pressure on throw the ball away. I mean, second
that right side, man,
for the Crimson Tide.
Why they still not watching the spy? They still not watching him. He's been coming from the right each time, right?
I think I know he follows Bryce Young.
It's always on that right side. I think Bama fans are done with the recruiting like ratings.
Yeah.
He's a 5-star, 4-star. What is he gonna do when he gets here?
It's all about coming in and dominate. Those rank. Another low throw by Bryce. Even Bryce throws he's completing out low.
Yeah. A 3-star can come in here snap. Seth McLaughlin. You never thought he would do what he's doing. Mac Jones was a 3-star when he came in.
Bryce Young dropped back, got time, but hit Jermaine
Okay,
Burton.
they're moving the ball now.
Yeah, Bryce Young looks gonna be making some plays here late. We've seen it
Bryce
time
Young
and time
shines.
again. We've seen Bryce make big plays at big moments late in the game. This is another time where he seems to be his best. Great play, but you always wonder when Bryce Young is making these plays, start putting them together, you wonder, were they there early in the game? Did he not take as many chances as he's taking now?
Or is he taking over more to play adjustments?
First and 10 here. 59 seconds left. Bryce Young making some adjustments. 5 seconds left on the play clock. Bryce Young drops back. Got time. He's got time. Extending the play. He's going to be uncatchable.
He had the time. He had the protection there. I'm not sure what happened there.
Second and 10, 24-21. Alabama's trying to at least get a field goal out of this to force overtime. Would love a touchdown. Of course, Bryce Young driving in a similar position that he's used to being in. Always seem cool and collected right now. So let's see what happens here.
Dang.
Second and 10. Alabama's not at field goal range yet. 54 seconds left from LSU's possibly upset. Alabama playoff chances could be gone. Or we could be on the other end of things. Bryce Young makes another exciting drive. And Alabama playoff hopes are alive. Chance at SEC championship. All of those things are still in play. And Bryce Young throws the football, and JoJo Earl makes a great diving catch. Bryce Young trusting the Texas product to go up and go out and get it. So great play by JoJo Earl. Alabama is in field goal position. Will this come down to Will Rocket again? Will Rocket has came up clutch time and time again. Bryce Young drops back, throwing the ball to the end zone. I think it was a throwaway. So Alabama is in field goal range. They can calm down a little bit. Of course, Will Reichert has had big moments in field goal situations. Texas has had bad moments. Tennessee. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. We got to see if Will. It might come down to Will.
It's 37 seconds left.
Bryce get a good pass off here.
Yeah, and I know Alabama fans are really pushing.
Might need to run, though.
Pushing for, I think Alabama fans want a touchdown here.
Well, yeah, you got to pass it.
I think they're going to pass it. I think they're going to. I'm not sure what they're not going to run it. I don't think Bill O'Brien's going to run it for sure. He would surprise me. No, drop back. LSU breaking the house. He's going to go up and get it. Oh, try to throw Jacory.
Oh.
Cheerleader down. Jacory Brooks down. Man down.
Hit the cheerleaders. That looked like some pass interference to me.
I think that's what Bryce Young was trying to do.
Maybe I wasn't looking at the right.
Bryce Young, I think Bryce Young at least tried to get it out there, give Jacory Brooks a chance. It wasn't a terrible throw all the way. Did he push him at the end? Oh, he kind of pushed him at the end. That's why he kind of ran there.
Yeah, I saw something like some kind of pass interference.
Okay, but yeah, I got you. 31 seconds left. 3rd and 10 for the Crimson Tide. Alabama is in field goal range. Will Reichert is 3 for 3 tonight on field goals. Alabama run out of time. Did they get the ball off? They did. He's got time. He gonna hit Jacory Brooks. Brooks, great coverage.
Incomplete.
4th and 10. Will Reichert, game on his shoulder. This one could be going to overtime. Is Jacory Brooks the only guy he has confidence in? Brooks is notably tired. Can anybody else make a play? Can he lean on anybody else? Can he trust anybody else? Does he have any faith in anybody else?
Jahmyr Gibbs only look like.
Did you guys see that clip where we saw Jacory Brooks? He was pouting really hard. They're going to call timeout. They're going to ice Will Reichert here. I don't think he's going to get this off. Is he going to get it? Is he going to let him kick it? They let him kick it. Ball down. I think he got it.
Like we're going to overtime.
It just got there. Will Reichert
hit the
Clutch
field goal.
play.
24 up.
Yo, was it like real short? Like we didn't see from our angle, but yo, was it like real short?
Yeah, I ain't even noticed it was.
I think it was like short. Woo! Just got it.
Yeah.
There you go. That's a good angle right there.
Yeah, some space. Good.
He got some space. Easy work. Will Reichert says easy
Will
work.
Reichert was at 4 for 4 tonight.
You're 4 for 4. Got that Wendy's 4 for 4 working. Will Reichert.
Didn't get to do any extra points.
Yeah, he got some extra. Yeah, I'm not sure. Did he do extra points?
Nah.
I don't think so. I think they tried to go for 2 both times.
Yeah. 4 field goals. Will Reichert.
24 all. What's some? This has been a year full of good games for Alabama.
Cause they're messing up though.
Yeah, just sure. Been a lot of tight games.
All those games could have been well over if
you have
wasn't
Texas,
messing up so much.
Texas A&M,
penalties,
Tennessee
messing up. People not getting open. But there have been good games, not have been blowouts.
Yeah. Yeah, this one may be going overtime. Let's see. Alabama's defense must hold. Will LSU kneel it out and say, yo, we going to overtime with Alabama. That's good. We done enough.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see. I think he's going to kneel it out. I think LSU is going to kneel this one out. We're going to overtime. Yeah, we're going to overtime. LSU is going to kneel this one out and take the time off the clock. They say, let's go to overtime. Of course, the overtime rules, they're going to bring them up, of course, on ESPN. I think the first 2 or 3 overtimes, regular, what we've traditionally seen from college overtimes, score. Everybody get the ball from like the 20, 25-yard line. They're gonna bring up the overtime thing, but I know everybody get the ball from like the 20, 25-yard line, get the score. I know eventually, like we saw at LSU, the Auburn game, which is something a lot of people got caught off guard with it. LSU is the reason that the new overtime rules in place because of that long overtime game. I think like 9 overtime they had a couple of years ago, but
yeah, Texas A&M.
Yeah, I think that's what like got the new rules. So I think I'm not sure the amount of overtimes. If you guys know, you can't put it in the chat, but we all know it will go over 2-point conversions. It would be determined by 2-point conversions, like in the 3rd or 4th overtime. Like it'd be no more driving.
Yeah, I think they had 8 overtime.
Yeah, it was like 8 or 9.
Bro, I'm ready to go
home. Do you guys like the new overtime rule? The 2-point conversion thing? If once I forget the number of overtimes it is. I'm not a big fan of it.
Get over it because
it
shouldn't have got here first of all.
Yeah.
Well, in this game, but
yeah. I'm not.
Yeah, if you're going back and forth, back and forth.
I would rather, if I'm a player playing in it, I would rather, because 2-point conversion is one play.
Yeah.
I would rather go through the entire sequence of what traditionally college football
play the whole
is.
game though.
Yeah, this one.
But
that's
yeah,
what I'm saying.
I guess
like, I played the whole game, and not my game, and all my work is determined by one play. If I get that one play or not.
Yeah.
And plus, it's so much out your hand if you make it. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the continuous overtime rule of just the 2-point conversion determine the game.
Yeah, I guess as a player, as a team, is different than a fan. Just want to go ahead and get the win or game being over.
Yeah, but we got.
But they got them. If they went for extra points, they would have won. But they was trying to go for gold, secure it. That would have been 4 extra points, which is really good, but didn't get those off.
Yeah, and everything considered, Alabama is still lucky to be in this position. Things could go way worse. Just how inconsistent Bryce has been. Things could have went worse. My score prediction is not totally out crazy now because it's 24-24. If Alabama wins 30-24, I said 38-20. It's not way out of the realm of what happened.
I think you said 38-24.
Yeah, that's what I said. 30. I said 38-20. I said 38-20.
Oh. Yeah. All right, we are in overtime.
Here for the coin toss. Henry To'o, Will Anderson, Bryce Young represent the Crimson Tide.
Update this. We got JoJo Earl on the board.
Okay, Alabama, Bryce Young gets the ball first, gets an opportunity to score. Field goal, touchdown. Of course, LSU get that opportunity. Yeah, I agree with Willie 351, but we see the overtime rules. Each team gets one possession from the 25-yard line per overtime through the first two. See, I think, to be honest, in my opinion, I think that rule shouldn't be in place out of 2 overtimes, maybe 4.
That's pretty quick, yeah.
That's the biggest thing. Maybe I agree. I agree with the playing the whole game.
It has to do with money.
Yeah.
Your game going on too long, the other game getting delayed. That's all it is.
I don't like the 2 overtimes. I think that's too long, too quick. I'd rather go 4 if it get like crazy.
Cause the overtimes aren't that long.
Yeah, it's no time on it. It's no time on the overtime. The clock is gone.
Yeah, it's not that long.
So yeah, I think 2 overtime is a little bit too quick in my opinion to go from moving the football from the 25-yard line to 2-point conversion. But 1st and 10, got to make a play. Bryce Young, Alabama's offense trying to get on the board. Gets Jahmyr Gibbs. Gibbs got some little bit of space in front of him, about 2 yards on that play. Mark Ingram, see Mark Ingram behind Nick Saban?
Oh, yeah.
I forgot, Mark Ingram does play for the Saints right now, if I'm not mistaken. So no huge surprise that he's on campus watching this game. 2nd and 8 for Bryce Young in Alabama. 2nd and 8.
It's a nail biter.
2 in motion. Jahmyr Gibbs in the backfield. Not gonna early motion. Got time. He's got Bryce Young's gonna run it, and he's gonna get the first down.
First down by Bryce Young. I thought they was gonna get him.
Yeah, for sure.
That first tackle.
Yeah, Bryce
first
Young
tackle
had to
attempt.
slip through some things. Like I said, him and Jaden Daniels have very similar playing styles. I think Daniels does a better job of just starting to run and committing to running the football when he's pressured a little bit more than Bryce does. Of course, Bryce knows that he likes to make plays, but keeping his eyes downfield and not want to make plays with his feet. Want to be known for his arm more than his feet. But Bryce Young dropped back. He's got time. Gonna hit Jahmyr Gibbs.
Nice catch.
Wheel route out of the backfield. 2nd down. 2nd down for the Crimson Tide after getting the ball to Jahmyr Gibbs on a little bit of a swing route out of the backfield. Okay, 2nd and 4. Said it's raining a little bit in Baton Rouge. Getting misty out there. Bryce Young drop back, got time.
Whoa.
Was a dangerous
throw.
That
was dangerous. That was dangerous right there. Incomplete pass.
Yeah, to be honest, if you are LSU, you have to. I'm pretty sure they're giving Brooks a lot more attention right now.
He looked at him like that on the ground. It's a nail biter.
3rd
Got
and 4.
hearts racing.
Big play Big play here for the Crimson Tide. Big play for the LSU Tigers. Bryce Young drops by LSU, bringing the pressure. Bryce Young gets it out. Pass interference call on Sage Ryan, the former 5-star recruit. Going to Ja'Cory Brooks again. Yo, how many targets does Brooks have tonight? Brian Kelly is making an argument that somebody tipped the ball at the line of scrimmage. Of course, if the ball is tipped at the line of scrimmage,
so what they got to do with the pass interference, though?
I'm not.
They ain't got nothing to do with it.
You know you're cheating. You know it.
He literally did pass interference.
Man, if the ball, that's another rule I don't agree with. He didn't tip it. Why? He didn't tip it,
Nope.
though. There's no tip. He tipped. He did.
It probably grazed.
It grazed him.
And didn't affect the ball. But why would that take the pass interference away?
It doesn't make the pass catchable. But that's not a tip.
It was catchable.
It gotta have a tip has a definition. A tip. It's too technical. The ball, it scraped his hand. He did.
Man, that ain't tipping the ball.
He didn't tip it. My definition of tip, that's not a tip. But you don't know as far as the definition.
I think it got to have something to do with changing the trajectory.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like it changed the direction. The pass right there is still catchable.
It did not affect the ball.
Yeah, it's still catchable.
Like it did nothing to the ball.
It's not
it did nothing to the ball.
What's the definition of tip? Because we know
if you tip the ball, you have to knock it out of.
A tip, I'm thinking it changed direction, like you said. Move.
Yeah, it got to change direction. That got to be in the rule books of tipping the ball.
Yeah, it got to change direction because think about it, it's in place because you tip the ball, you change the trajectory, it's no longer a catchable football. That ball is still catchable. It's still heading into the direction.
You know what? I would even say he didn't even touch the ball.
Again, something that's
because if you throwing a ball,
it's tipped. Yo, it's tipped. But what's the definition of tip?
Yeah, it gotta change. It gotta be you change the direction of the ball. You change the pass in some way. Yeah. The pass was not affected.
Yeah, that mean the ball is not a catchable ball.
Yeah.
Dang, this is the rule. They had to bring the rule books on this game, the Camera 2 thing, and this one. Okay,
stands.
It wasn't enough evidence. That's the biggest thing. It wasn't enough evidence.
Yeah, it didn't affect the ball.
Evidence. It's still a catchable ball, man. We can't.
Are you serious? Come on, man. That's petty to call that
close. If I was the coach, I'm gonna fight for it too.
Yeah, it's overtime.
I'm gonna fight for it too.
He's scared. He trying to be Nick Saban. First year coaching in the SEC.
I think the biggest thing. I think AJ is saying it's not enough. It's not enough evidence. That's the biggest thing.
No. The ball didn't even change at all.
I think that's the biggest thing.
It didn't even wobble a little bit. You can't call that, man.
I think moments like that gives the rules and the referees and the people who make the rules turns to tweak it. Like, yo, we have to put something in his definition and say, like, yo, the ball got to change direction.
Redo the rule book.
Just because a guy tip it doesn't mean it's not a catchable ball anymore.
Yeah, and it is. It's a critical call, but that was the right call.
I think that's the right call in my opinion. Yeah, I say run the ball right now for real. Alabama run the ball on first down. That's the best thing. Please run the ball.
Run the ball a few times, man.
I say run the ball. No matter what, run the ball here. Run the ball here. Alabama's gonna run it. Okay, you don't get it. Okay, you didn't get it. I think you have to try to run it.
Do it again.
What you guys think in the chat? Put what you think in the chat what Alabama needs to do.
Do it again. That's what
I would run again too. I'm gonna run again.
Second down, just run it.
I'm running it. Put Roydell.
Third, fourth down. That's when you.
It looks at Roydell. He'll come to the game. We run it this next drop. Third, don't only pass the football if you got to. Run. If I'm Alabama, I'm running.
Link says run again with Roydell. Yeah.
Yo, I think Roydell's in the game. He don't get it. Third down. make that decision, but run the first 2 downs. I would do that myself too. Safe. Hold on to the football, Wardell. He gets the Alabama offense now. It's on the offensive line. Who gonna be up? You gonna push them back or they gonna push you back? What y'all got? Run? I say run too. I say run.
Yeah, run.
Run it.
I'll say please don't pass it.
But Alabama's offensive line, they got to block, man. These guys got to block.
I say pass it.
Get low and block.
As a last resort on 4th down.
Get low and block.
Well, no.
This your ball. I'm not
just
sure.
Run it.
I'm not sure I'm running it too. I'm running it, but I think they're going to pass it. I think Bill about to pass
the ball,
it.
Man.
I think Bill about to pass it.
I say try to run, then pass.
I think Bill about to pass it. I'm not sure. I would run it. I would run it. Rodell Williams in for the touchdown.
Touchdown, Roy.
Huey Tornado in again. Yeah, I definitely would have ran it.
Bama got them one in overtime. We got to see what LSU gonna do.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is you on these plays right here, man. You just got nice play design. I like the little counter play they did. Look, they did like a little bit of a counter. Like a lot of misdirection.
Yeah.
I like the counter play they did.
Man.
Yeah, nice creative design right down that play.
I'm actually surprised. Nice play. Bill O'Brien, I didn't do that one.
Oh, I thought he missed that field goal. I thought Will missed the field goal. I had to watch that one closely. Okay, now it's on Alabama's defense. Stop LSU. You get the win. You escape Baton Rouge with the overtime win. It's on Alabama's defense. It's on it's on Pete Golding in Alabama's defense.
All right, let's see.
Let's see what happens for LSU. Jaden Daniels has been special all night, in my opinion. Has he played an elite, just all-out crazy game? But he has been special on the ground. And this guy has some speed.
Yeah.
When he runs, he has an opportunity to break big runs.
LSU have scored touchdowns when Bama couldn't. Defense has to.
You got and the defense also has some confidence right now.
Yeah.
You got to score on the board.
They got to turn up now.
You know they got to score a touchdown. No field goals. You got that confidence since you got the ball first. But let's see. LSU Jay Daniels gonna run it. I say he's been dynamic. He's gonna score in the first play. He's been special all game. Yo, what is Dallas Turner? That arm tackling. Arm tackling come back to get you every time. He's fast. Maybe he's faster than Dallas Turner.
Now they could go for a 2-point conversion, but
he could go for a 2-point conversion.
I don't think they're smart to try that. You might as well try another overtime.
Yeah, that's why the same thing I said. Jaden Daniels has speed. He's explosive. He's not leaving the field, John. He's not leaving the field, John.
They're gonna try it? You sure?
He's not leaving the field, John. LSU going for it this ball game.
If they make
this ball game.
My bad, I didn't mean to press it.
They going for the 2. This ball game, Alabama.
They actually going for it.
Alabama season on the line. Time with Alabama.
Look, Brian Kelly all on the field. Hey, man.
We ain't going for no 2, man. Get that field goal. He said, I know y'all ain't had dog. Is he mad they got the offense on the field?
I don't know. Nah, he would have been seeing that. He probably changed his mind. I don't know. Arm tackle.
Great blocks. Great blocks for sure. But Jaden Daniels, I think, like I said, he's explosive. As soon as I say, that's the biggest thing. There's a short field. One of his runs can score a touchdown.
I'm gonna say ain't no. I think Branch got blocked in the back.
I think LSU is drawing up the play to score right here. LSU going for the win.
Hey, it's risky.
this game, this ball game, LSU going for it all.
You could be safe, get the extra point, do another round.
Woo.
If they miss, it's over with. If they make it,
everybody on the edge of the seat for this one.
Yeah, this is
Alabama has been there before. Texas A&M, one game. Your defense on the field, backed up against your own end zone. Woo! This ball game, Alabama playoff hope. Everything on the line.
Whoa!
Alabama got the field. They moving. Ball snap. Jaden Daniels. Mason Taylor wide. He got it. This ball game. LSU picks up the win. That's it.
LSU with the win.
Alabama playoff hope. Dash. That's it.
Wow.
That's it.
Wow. All I can say is wow.
SEC championship hopes. That's it.
Alabama playoff.
That's it.
Is gone. Playoff hopes are gone. LSU 32-30, 31.
And they're storming the field once again.
Like I said, we got the post-game show coming right up. You all can transfer over there. We have call-in show. You can call in, give your thoughts. You can chat about the game. I know you guys have a lot to say. It's 300 people in here. I'm going to drop the link to the post-game show so you all can transfer over there once we're up. But crazy game.
Yeah, insane game. Thank you guys so much for watching. Like button, subscribe button. Storming the field. Yo, I don't know why they storming the field. They number 10.
I mean, it's Alabama, man. Alabama's everyone's championship game. It's a mini championship. But I think they played Bama weak, man, going for their 2-point conversion.
I think the biggest thing, man, what Alabama has struggled with, what they've been exposed with, what we talked about all this game. It's no surprise. No one in the chat, I'm pretty sure, no Alabama fan is surprised. What we talked about, this team had some things to figure out. They didn't get it figured out. Had a whole bye week. They didn't get it figured out. They didn't change. They didn't evolve. No adjustments were made. And this is the result. Simple. Bill O'Brien didn't put it together as far as coming up with a creative game plan. Yeah, even a play to keep this game alive, Ja'Cory Brooks was off script. Bryce Young has covered up so much for this team.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions to ask.
And the defense didn't come up late in the second half, but I'm pointing towards the offense more. But there's everything that we talked about, everything that was discussed came back and hurt Alabama in this game. But that's it for the
we got listen, what I need y'all to do right now, click this link in the chat. I'm about to drop the link. You all can head over to the the post game show. Continue talking over there. We got callers that's gonna call in. You can call in yourself. Number will be on the screen. We got former player. So there's the link in the chat. I'm spamming the link right now. Make sure you head over there right now. Go ahead and leave this one. Go over there. We're continuing over there. Make sure you give your thoughts. This is where we're going to talk about the game. I know you are talking about the game. You have a lot of comments. Save the comments and go to that link. Transfer over there. Go to the post game show right now. I'm going to pin this. Make sure y'all go to the post game show. It's live now. Post game show. Link is in the chat. Appreciate y'all tuning in as always. I'm John Ivory, video producer at Touchdown Alabama. Justin Smith, scouting and recruiting analyst. I'm trying to make sure y'all get this link. Make sure y'all head to the post game show. It's on. It's live right now. We're going to record this press conference for you. Have that up on the channel. Let me post this again. Here we go. Post game show. Make sure you go now. I see y'all still typing comments in here. Head to the post-game show. Type the same stuff. That's where we're going to talk about the game. We're going to talk about the game in the post-game show. Is live right now. Go ahead and head over there. Click the link. Transfer over to the post-game show. Appreciate y'all tuning in. As always, we're going to go ahead and go towards ending this live. Make sure I click that link. Hit the like button on your way out. Thank y'all for tuning in. We'll be back for Ole Miss on the watch party. Always thank y'all for supporting. And we out.